every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
If I disappear. You can't find me, you can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes.
play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Clean headshots from Leslie.
Welcome guys to the ESL Pro League Asia Close Qualifier. I'm joined here by myself, only Josh on TV. I'm joined by Wix. Hope you guys are having a great day so far. What about you, Wix? How have you been going so far?
Yeah, not as late in the day for me, of course, here in EU. But look, it doesn't matter what time of the day. I'm looking forward to this action. Of course, going to be a very long 3 days, a very intense 3 days for those who are hopefully going to make it to Pro League. But yeah, looking forward to the next few days of CS action, of course, as always. I've got a feeling there's an upset on the cards here, Josh. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if that's copium. I don't know if that's logical. But I'm looking forward to it regardless.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm not sure if there's an upset. I just feel like it's all up in the air between these two teams, because these two teams don't really verse each other too much. Like, I don't think Fengda's ever played house bets before. So it's going to be clashes in different areas and whatnot, and you're not sure how it's going to all end up. It just, you know, there's going to be put together, and someone's going to win 2 maps, and that's it. Overall, you know, for these two teams, house bets haven't played in quite a while. You sort of been doing a lot of, you know, probably boot camping or drafting or something like that. Like, you haven't been playing too much at all. And meanwhile, Fengda have been playing, you know, open. They've been playing another tournament as well. So they've been playing definitely a lot in particular. But yeah, I'm just not sure about house bets and how they could work it out. We do actually have another game after this as well between Nomads and Kalito Esports as well, if you guys want to keep tuned as well. But yeah, tell me about house bets or Fengda, Wix. You know, what do you think about those two teams in particular? I'll
let you keep I'll let you keep your home team. I'll let you keep that. So I'll talk a little bit about Fengda. Of course, I think the key here, the IGL, you know, very experienced in Marek, over 30 years old, which again is starting to become a bit more common. I mean, it's always been fairly common. The most, you know, experienced / oldest player on the team tends to IGL for most parts. Of course, not every case, each team is different, but look, he's got 4 young guns under his wing, 20 to 21 years old. Marek's first ever HLTV game was when the rest of his team were either 10 or 11 years old, which is wild. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Of course, as you said, we haven't been able to see too many officials from either of these teams really in the last 3 months. Of course, I'll let you touch on house bets' roster moves. And of course, we've got these vetoes in as well. But yeah, Fengda, the bookies have them as the underdog here, pretty big underdog. I think it's fair when you consider this core for house bets has been playing together for a very long time. Okay, they've chopped and changed a few players here, but Fengda, they're going to be needing to rely on that Marek experience, because, you know, the young guns, they can aim, they can get frags, but when it comes to the top echelon of tier 2, tier 1, you know, you need more than aim. You need a solid IGL to have a good foundation. And then once you have that foundation built, your young stars, your young fraggers can frag out. So it'll be interesting to see how Fengda do manage to do that. But I do have to say, a lot of pressure here on Marek to pretty much outsmart APJ here.
Yeah, I've also got to say the younger players, you know, they're going to be able to handle the pressure as well, because, you know, if they crack, you know, it could be like basically water through a sieve, and it's easy for house bets in particular. We've got the vetoes here. We got the Inferno, Mirage, Dust 2. We got the Aimer 3, as I call it, because they're all aim maps. I'm a bit surprised that house bets did pick Inferno, but we can touch on that a bit later. Let's talk about house bets now. We've got 2 players being added to the roster. We've got Drox and Vision being added to the roster as well, replacing your Wombat. And trying to figure the last player to replace actually was Brace, because Brace went to X-Talon. So an IGL change over to APOC Dud. They've got the Damio and PZ as well. They've got the PZ AWP. Damio's a great rifler. I think adding Drox and Vision has probably made this roster a lot better in terms of firepower. And I've got to say, I've had a live session of seeing APOC.IGL. He's a very calm and relaxing IGL, and I do meme a bit that it's like a yoga clinic, basically, because he's very calm and very zen. And, I could see why he's in the IGL role. Always so reserved, always so calm. And that's huge there in particular. I did talk with APOC before the game, and I asked him where his expectations are for the tournament. And he's just like, expecting top 8. He's a bit worried about the ping though, because it could impact a few things particularly. I've had AWPers complain to me previously that the ping, if it's above 60, it's very hard to AWP, particularly on a line. He also said as well, Housebets, no specific prep, just focusing on their maps, focusing on themselves. Don't really care about Fengda, they want to make sure they've got their process in place. And last but not least, the player that they're looking out for, they looked at the stats, they said probably Lead X9 is probably the player they want to watch out for. But, they want to see what the rest of the players can do before really getting under it in particular. They don't want to focus on that. And overall, I was going to say as well with Fengda, Fengda come into this winning ESEA Open in the Asian region previously, Wix. So I think that the call for a severe underdog is really, really bold, to be honest, because they've just come off beating another tier 2 Asian team in Ninja, now Kalido, 3-2 and Open.
Yeah, I think that sometimes when you're looking at odds on games and things like that, it really doesn't paint a full picture. And a lot of the time, I mean, again, I'm no betting expert, obviously, but a lot of the time is based on, what the public are saying, where the public are putting money. So the books have to react. So I don't like to look too deep into odds. Of course, it's a good baseline to have, but you take it with a pinch of salt. And I do agree with you here, Josh. Fengda, if you think they have, the 2-to-1 chance of winning, as the odds say, I'd say that's wrong. I would say that's wrong.
Yep.
I think it's safe to say they have to win Mirage. I think Inferno is going to be very tough for them. If they are to win Inferno, they're going to have to play it very abstract. They're going to have to pull out some crazy plays from maybe page 30 in the strat book. And I do wonder if their strat book is that deep. As I mentioned, this is a pretty fresh roster. Marek also coming from his coaching background into this roster as well. Do have question marks, not for me personally, but I would not be surprised if people have, these concerns with Marek being up to scratch on a playing level after coming from coaching. So, look, as I said, Fengda, they have to win Mirage. Mirage is going to be key for them, for me. And then again, it's Dust 2, it's the coin flip map of them all. Most of the time, the better aimers do win. Because, Dust 2, we've been playing Dust 2 for a long time now, Josh. We have pretty much seen every single play possible on Dust 2 at this point. So it does come down to, making those correct in-round decisions. But of course, those in-round decisions need to be backed up by some crucial 1v1 duels. And, well, usually whoever is winning those 1v1 duels the most tends to win Dust 2.
I feel like the decider is actually, funnily enough, Inferno, because in the Asian region, in the Oceanic region, they play Inferno a lot. Okay, they play Inferno tons. So, so I'm really surprised that Housebets picked Inferno, because Housebets really like picking Dust 2. Because you got PZ on the AWP, might as well pick him. I guess maybe they changed that, given the, could be a ping issue where PZ's not that impactful. But I feel like overall, Mirage definitely correct. They have to win that, because if they lose Inferno, I feel like Dust 2 is just going to go straight to Housebets. I feel like they need to win Mirage, but Inferno's their first obstacle. If they can win Inferno, they can take it away 2-0. However, if they lose any of those other maps, I feel like Housebets will take this one 2-1. Another thing as well, another little trivia thing as well, because you talked about Marek being about 30 years old. I remember casting him in about 2019, 6 years ago, when he played for eHome back in the days, and he was still fragging out back then as well. And also another little historical fact as well, he was meant to come to Melbourne for ESL Challenger 2022, but they wings up his team that he was in, made it all the way to ESL Challenger 22, and guess what? He gets replaced literally a few weeks before. So, fortunately misses out on that. But yeah, overall with that in particular, like, I'm a bit surprised Inferno being picked, especially in the Asia Oceanic region, because usually that's the decider. Like, a lot of Chinese teams play it, Mongolian teams, they all play Inferno, and usually gets lumped to the decider. Picking Inferno in particular is just like, huh? You're picking a decider map first? What is this? Usually a lot of teams have, your Mirages, your Dust 2, your Anubis. Another thing I could mention as well is that Housebet's banning Anubis is a bit odd because they actually did very well against Mindfreak on it. They took them to overtime 19-16 and lost, but that's pretty decent for Anubis. I'm surprised that that was the ban and not the pick instead. Maybe they've got something on Fengda that they know they have a better Anubis than Inferno. I'm not totally too sure. But, that's what I look at in particular. So I'm just like, yeah,
I guess only they would know, right?
Yeah.
Only they would know. That's the thing. Like, we could sit here and speculate. I mean, if I was to speculate, Fengda only play. I mean, in terms of officials, at least, Fengda did play an official on Inferno on the 5th of July, and they actually got kind of swept by Wings Up, if I'm being honest. The score says 13-8, but the kills weren't really that close. They didn't end up losing the map, and maybe Housebets. I mean, Apokdad, I wouldn't say he's the biggest counter-strat IGL. He's very much certain. He's very much assertive in the way he wants to play. But I wouldn't be surprised if we do see a couple, counter strats, maybe a counter to the pistol or something like that in a couple situationals. Maybe an anti-eco or something like that. Maybe just the strat book. Maybe Apokdad feels a bit more sure with taking Inferno because he has more information on what Fengdad could possibly do. That's my only thought process here. Again, could be wrong, as I said. Only Apokdad and the team will know. But yeah, for me here, if I am taking a pick, you have to go with Housebets. That being said, as I said earlier, I don't think this one is as far apart as what the odds would suggest. Housebets, though, as I said, and another thing as well with best of threes, if you can get that map 1 and it's your map pick and you can get the best of 3 off to a really strong start, get momentum built, it is massive. It really is. It doesn't get spoken about enough for me. And obviously Housebets have that option here. So yeah, Fengda. Again, we could talk about this for hours, Josh. Hopefully we get into this action soon. I believe servers are being changed here. But Fengda, starting CT side on Inferno, we know how costly CT side can be on Inferno with the banana control and so on. And if you can't get that econ going early on CT side Inferno, you're in a world of trouble early on in a best of 3.
Yeah, it's a very snowballing map. You can go from being, 1-0 down to 5-0 down in a blink of an eye, and you just get absolutely swept up in the madness. And it's a very, very momentum built map, Inferno. I think both teams will be happy with the veto how it went, but because they're both aimer maps, puggy maps, you can plug on it, and both teams have had big roster changes in the last few months. But let's talk about the players overall. I would say the star players to look at is probably going to be Drox and Damio for Housebets. Drox in particular has been one of those young guns where he can pull about, a 2 or 3 kill combo out of nowhere and essentially just dominate the round. Daniel is the opposite basically as well. He's very, very good in getting those, but he's incredibly clutch as well. Opposite as in he works well in the clutch, in 1vx situations where he's able to turn the tables around. Now we can take a look at Fengda. You got Marek, of course. Marek is an absolutely beast of a fragger. He just goes absolutely, I don't know, you can't really say it. It's just really, really good, okay? He just absolutely decimates everything, and suddenly you see him on 30 kills, and you're just like, okay then, he got that already. He's putting in work. You can feel the impact, basically. But yeah, I feel like...
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like
I
overall...
just wanted to add on as well here, Josh, as well, with Fengda, because I didn't really touch it as well with the fact... How crucial it is if you are an inexperienced player in a sense of, HLTV officials and so on. You really do rely on the experience to come through. And that's obviously what Fengda are going for here. I think Marek, he's not going to be top fragging in the server. I will put anything on the fact that Marek does not finish top frags for his team across this best of 3. But you know, it's not all about frags in this game. It is about, you know, setting up players, and you do tend to see that as players do age, they tend to become a bit more selfless. Not in a sense of, you know, pave the way for the youth or anything like that, but it's more just, you know, the plus EV play is to just put the better rifler at this stage of your career in the rifle positions, if that makes sense.
Exactly. And I would say overall, like these two teams in particular, like, you know, Housebet's thing, they're like first time versus each other. We don't know what really to expect, but aim a free map, we're gonna have absolute bangers. I reckon both teams are gonna be ballsy and probably go for these clutch attempts as well. Because, you know, Inferno's well known for save. You know, if you lose B site without doing anything, save. You know, free players hiding on the B bomb site or free players hiding on A site in particular. A lot of people can say it can get pretty boring, and I can understand that in particular. But, you know, I kind of like that sort of thing from Inferno, where people are actually thinking in the long term rather than short term, because sometimes short term thinking gets you into an even bigger hole. And you touched on it as well, like on the CT side of Inferno. If that money goes bad very quickly, your half is gone in an instant as well. And you're trying to, you know, come back from like a, let's just say, an 8-4 half essentially as well on Inferno, which can be very difficult in your T side, especially if you just stack it slightly.
Yeah, and it does also get to a stage as well, if you are 4-0, 5-0 down, if you don't win that pistol and don't win that first full buy, a lot of the time you really don't get any winning ways going again until a 1v2 clutch or something special comes through, and you certainly don't want to be thinking of that before the game starts. So yeah, I think I know it sounds very cliche, but for me, Fengda, if they want any chance of winning Inferno here, really, considering they are starting on the CT side, they have to win the pistol. They have to build that foundation in this best of three. But it's going to be tough. Housebets, they are very good. If my memory serves me well, APOC that is very good with pistols historically in his teams. So yeah, Housebets, they're going to be bringing the heat. If we're doing predictions, I'd say Housebets 2-1 maybe. Hard to really say. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to sit here and pretend I've watched 20,000 games of these Fengda players, because I haven't. But Housebets for me have to be considered as the favourite. And yeah, I'll go with a 2-1 here. I think that's fair.
I go over 2-0 to Housebets. I think Housebets will probably win Mirage. It's a bit of an upset in my opinion. Like, they should probably tussle out Inferno. Could go to OT. I reckon it'd be 13-10 on Inferno. And I think Mirage will be like a surprise upset that they do incredibly well on it and win. Now, all of these maps, like I can say overall as well, they talk about the expanding the map pool wicks recently as well, because a lot of people have been rumoured they can expand the map pool to 9, add in cash and overpass. You know,
don't bring back cash, Valve. Do not do it. Do not bring back cash.
But yeah, so cash, Vertigo. There's obviously overpass as well as a fan favorite, because everyone was really blindsided when overpass got out. What two maps would you, and also chat can join in as well, that you would bring back in? Because I'd bring back in overpass and Vertigo. I think Vertigo was pretty harshly taken out, given the fact that I enjoyed Vertigo. I think a lot of people didn't like it because it was 2 levels, so it was too much to monitor apparently. And Overpass is just a given. You know, Overpass is one of those maps that you could play a team-based game and a utility-based game, or you could play Puggy, which is B side and A side effectively. What about you?
Well, let's address the elephant in the room first. I don't think Train has worked to what maybe Valve were expecting. So I think Train does go. What would I like to see come back? I don't want to see Cash. I don't know if you could. I don't know if you could tell already. I don't want to see Cash.
Is this because you're British and you keep losing the caches over and over again?
No. So Counter-Strike, and again, this might be the hottest or coldest take you've heard all day of CS action, but I'm still going to say it. CS has evolved way differently to how it was, you know, a decade ago.
So this is how Henry G does it.
The way the AWP is played, the way the rifles play, Counter-Strike is very different, and Cash is a very single lane map in a sense, especially towards the left-hand side of the map. You pretty much only got one way to get into the bomb site, and it's pretty much a corridor down which an AWP can stare you down. It's just not going to work for me, in my opinion. I don't think it will work as poorly as Train, although I just don't think it will work. I would prefer to see over. It doesn't suit the narrative that Valve want to have on CS2, if I'm honest. So I really don't know. I'd like to see Overpass back. I'm at least glad that they got to try Train, because I was a big Train lover in Go. Of course, you know, the changes that have been made haven't worked. I think we've seen that in the amount of games that we've seen Train in officials, especially in Tier 1. I have the same worries about Vertigo. Personally, for me, I love Vertigo. I love playing Vertigo. But again, towards the end of it being in the active map pool, it just wasn't getting played enough. So I don't know. Maybe it won't change. Maybe we'll be stuck in limbo with this map pool until we get a brand new map. Of course, we had theories about Thera coming in at the start of CS2, which have never happened. Not a big fan of Thera.
Well, Prodigy.
Regardless, though, what I am happy with is we've got a solid 5 maps that, you know, people still come back to play this game every single day and still aren't bored of it. You know, we are still seeing some new plays coming out on the likes of Mirage, for example. Although it is a very mid-dominant map, we are still seeing a very dynamic way to play across multiple teams. Some teams much more prefer to play default. Teams still prefer to play set plays, whereas Train, it's kind of like, you know, let's quickly get our A main fast with some flashes, a couple insta smokes from spawn, you know. So, yeah, I haven't really answered your question because I don't have a good answer. But for individual level, I wouldn't mind seeing Vertigo back, although I don't think it works for the grand scale of the community. But I think it's fair to say Train probably is going.
You got 2 more maps to get. You know, which ones you want? You know, you got Cash. You got
not Cash.
Overpass.
Anything but Cash.
So it's Overpass, Vertigo back in. That.
Yeah, probably. But then again, this isn't trash talk or anything against Valve, obviously. But I don't think Valve are also really willing to admit that, you know, maybe we got it wrong, we'll put it back in. It's really tough, honestly. Flip a coin, and that's what Valve are going to decide at the end of the day. But one thing I do know is it's going to be CS2.
Just change the doors and how they face and just say it's a change and just bring it back in, say you remade it. Ta-da!
Yeah, I swear, though, if Nuke goes, I am not going to be a happy bunny, Josh.
Oh, I'm not gonna be happy bunny either. I love Nuke. Nuke, you know, back in the days when everyone hated it, I was like, you know, I love it. You know, these 2 levels, you got to be, you know, really thinking multilateral, multi-dimensional, and also not to mention as well, it's a lot of utility dumps and whatnot as well to really progress around the map. So I think it was really, really awesome. But another thing I'm going to say as well, because we had the major recently as well, and obviously the major finals in banger. But one thing to come out of it is obviously Asia CS has gone through a resurgence, and particularly both Mongolia and China has gone for a big resurgence because Mongolia for the Mongols. But interestingly enough, Lin Vision and Tyloo have led the Chinese charge in particular. What do you feel like, you know, what are your opinions on, like, you know, what's led to this Asian resurgence? Is it because they're getting into the top 10, or is it because, like, certain players on each team are having a personality and talking and whatnot?
To be honest, I'm not too sure on the dynamic of Asian CS. I've never played Face It in Asia or anything like that, for example. But I think performances of pro teams is certainly a good guess, a good shot in the dark as to why it's becoming more popular. You look at the Mongols, for example. You look at their major run. You look at the crowd that they brought out in Mongolia. So that's definitely a good start, you know. And you know, Mongols they're not the oldest team in the world either. We are seeing, you know, we've had Tyloo for a very long time out of China. They've got to majors, of course, because they have historically been one of the best teams in their region, but they've never really made it that far. Whereas now you see the likes of Mongols who are consistently performing in Pro League, in big events, and now it's starting to give, you know, the Asia community a bit more life, a bit more motivation to really grind out the game. It's always been a fairly large community, but just not on pro level scale.
And it's also personalities help as well. You got G, you have also Amelia as well. You also have, I think, Blitz and Techno as well, willing to talk to media and do interviews and whatnot. You know, I got to really highlight G. He just does interviews all the time. Very, very loving. It's so heartwarming watching G. Even though he tears down FlyQuest, it's just like you can't be mad at him. He's such a loving guy, and it's so awesome to see. But I feel like, you know, a lot of these guys in particular, like, have a lot of personality now compared to what they did previously, where they didn't do too many English interviews. Now, since they are, you know, it's absolutely massive. But anyways, guys, we got a few tech issues to handle on the players' end. We're going to go to a quick break. Stick around if you want to see more ESL Pro League, Asian Qualifier, close qualifier action. This is me and Wix taking a break. welcome back, guys, to the ESL Pro League Asian Close Qualifier. It seems like. But, however, Fengda take the opening pistol. And we've got my favourite weapon, the lovely Tech 9s. Got my co-caster with me, Wix. For now. We got my favourite weapon, Wix, today. We got the Tech 9s out already.
And, you know, good news. If you're a Fengda fan here, winning that pistol on CT is crucial as APJ trying to force his way up long. Is successful so far. Finds the opener, but now Eagles here. Strider spray, can't transfer. Shaw's taken, that's top on, and that might be play up. Damio though, trying to do something about it.
Yeah, he's got the B
One
player to
down
worry
on
about.
short. That's the key issue here, Josh.
Ooh, almost by Damio there. He went for the full 180, trying to get that clutch, and yeah, I guess that overall, I think that short hold was just so crucial by Fengda. That 2k with the MP9 has pretty much ended it.
Yeah, I just don't know if they needed to brute force and split like that before U2 was up. They had a couple smokes picked up, but I just don't think short was on the same page. If you get that opener, you don't need to go so fast. They had time. But too late now. Got to lick your wounds. Got to pick yourself up. Dust yourself off. Get going here with the Glocks. But it's awful if you are house bets. I mean, the Glocks in Banana, it's always going to be tough from the get-go. These MP9 shred through the non-Kevlar players. And, well, as we touched on pre-game, Josh, CT side, you go 4-0, 5-0 down. You're in a world of trouble in terms of your economy, but they're 3-0 up here. Economy looking fantastic, but this is going to be a very interesting first buy. Certainly not a must-win for house bets here, but it would be great to win just to see number one go on the top of the board.
Yeah, definitely. Also got to say as well, the HE grenade still was absolutely massive. I did so much damage to Banana, and they've done it again. They've taken down APJ, a double nade towards logs. And now, Fengda can just chill and relax. They're playing very aggressive though into apps.
Well, you got to get up close and personal with these MP9s, and, well, apps is probably the best place to do it on the entirety of the map. That being said, I think house bets are pretty aware of that possibility as, well, they're just going to go Banana again. They're going to use the flashbang to try and get in the sight. I think Damio might have seen the elbow of Chen King. Break of the smoke. P5P in trouble. PSP cracking console, if that's what you want to call it. But what isn't cracking right now is house bets. They are once again find themselves in a 1vx, this time 1 versus 4. The double push from these MP9s would love an upgrade on the SMG. They're going to get it. The AKs are going to be picked up from Banana, and Fengda are loving life right now.
Yeah, not to mention they won the round, but not to mention they got the rifle upgrades. They didn't have to buy anything for it. Like I say, for house bets overall, it's just, how do you not break the B site? You know that the players on top are ranges. That means the second player is either going to be Coffins or CT. And, yeah, like, I'm just not entirely too sure. Like, how do they not figure that one out? And PSP just basically farmed. They all lined up for him perfectly from CT. There's a free K. Very easy.
Well, we saw it. We seen the fact that house bets did send all 5 players to Banana. They gave up map control, and Fengda just slowly took bits of the map, got all the info. So that makes your B-site players' lives even easier. Yes, there's only 2 of them, but they know the hit is coming imminently, and that helps you a lot. They put down the smoke, house bets have to break it, and it costs them. And look, you can see here again, Fengda more than happy to give up Banana control here, understanding the econ, understanding that it's probably going to be a half fight. Tech 9s, Mac 10s possibly, and now they're sending it. Retake's already been called here.
I'm a bit surprised that Fengda has just given the side up to house bets here. Like, I know it's a half buy, but you don't want to give them a bomb plant, because that's a potential better buy for the next round, even if they lose. Like, they had a they had a man advantage as well, so I'm a bit surprised that they didn't go for the crossfires, because now these Tech 9s do what the Tech 9s do best, is just go up to players and just smash them in the face. That's what pretty much they do.
Yeah, now you got to try and retake with Tech-9s in your face. Not the recipe, really, that you tend to see traditionally. But Eagle is going to stick the defuse. The Tech-9s cannot prevail, and well, if you all just W key at the same time, Josh, it seems B-side's very easy to retake.
Yeah, like I said, and funnily enough, Inferno B site, you're thinking it's actually one of the hardest sites to retake in the game, other than Dust 2 B site. It's the second highest that people just save or just don't bother.
And just to add on as well, the fact that they get the bomb plant allows PZ to get their AWP out. Also, if Housebets don't win this round and they don't get a bomb plant, as long as a couple players get a couple kills or at least one kill in this round, they're going to have a bye regardless in round 7. So yeah, but Housebets now, you can't be thinking about econ at this point. You have to be thinking about when the next round win, when your first round win's going to come through. This is the Housebets map pick, and they are in a world of trouble early. Okay, it's only 5-0, but it's more so, look at the frags here, Josh. 3 for APOC done, 0 for Drops, 4 for Damio, 2 for PZ, and I mean, look at the left-hand side. It's chalk and cheese.
Yeah, pretty much it. And I was also going to say, it does question what I mentioned earlier about why you're picking Inferno. You're picking Inferno into a Chinese team, particularly that probably play Inferno every day in Pug, so probably a risky pick overall. And, basically Fengda is showing, how strong they are in Inferno. Like, the utility damage has been really, really high. They've got a couple of Kobe's, both on buy rounds and non-buy rounds. And also, they have a variety of setups. Like, they can put you into apartments. They can, basically have A long hold. They can retake B as well. 3GL here, the AWPer for Fengda, just making sure no one's coming A. B-side defense for Fengda, though, is very passive. Both players at Fountain, either Fountain or New Box. Housebets Vision just looking around, just trying to keep these players on A. Rotation has occurred already, but they're gonna fake back to A, and they might time this perfectly. Drops, hitting with the short shield, spots the elbow, but 3GL gets the opening pick. Flash is gonna be thrown in. 3GL's gonna be very careful because they know he's here now. But Buick is gonna do a big job here at Pit because he's the only one that can really fend it off with the rifle and try to feed kills to his AWPer. Because if he goes down, it's pretty much curtains. But they're just gonna...
Yeah, 5 seconds. They've got no time. They've got absolutely no time. They were really relying on brute forcing their way up long like they did in round 2. And, well, the AWP was sitting there lying in wait for them. And it looked on the radar one of the worst possible times to rotate there as Housebets were leaving Banana. But the AWP held strong on long. Housebets understood, well, if we haven't taken long here, short's going to be covered as well. You don't have the utility to molly Pit, to get out apps. It's always going to be difficult. Just taking things one round at a time here. Have to go for the safe. But now, well, this is the point in a game where you have yet to pick up a round, and you do start to have the little demons come into your head and say, well, when are you going to get your first one?
I feel like that last round I really should have just zugged in particular. Because you just need to get around the board at this stage, and you just need to gamble for it. Like, you need to, send the 4 players in, player contact play in particular, because at the moment, with the style that they're playing, they're just getting picked off bit by bit, and PZ gets cleaned up by 3GL there, and at this point, you just gotta try something else, or essentially just go at them at this stage, because otherwise they're just picking you apart, dropping back, and they've shown so far, Fender, that they can play deep. And 3GL's already got 2 kills so far. That was a bad flash, and he should be punished. Oh, still alive somehow. Gets a third, traded out. Great trading from Fengda.
Yeah, fantastic trading. And again, I don't like to talk down or badly on teams, but I don't really understand that opening duel with the AWP from Boiler. It feels a little bit too desperate, way too early. This is not a best of 1. Okay, you can, be unhappy that you're losing on your map pick here, but we're only 6 rounds in. A 6-6 is possible. Even, honestly, at this point, if you're Housebets, you probably accept an 8-4, but now you're 7-0 down. And, yeah, I just think Housebets are really strong. And it's credit to Fengda. Housebets are just really struggling to find an advantageous opening duel. That's what it feels like right now. If it's not the AWP, it's something up close and personal in Shaw or something from Moto in Long. It just doesn't feel
I think
in
they've
sync
only won.
for Housebets. I don't know if that's the right word.
I think they've only won one opening duel, maybe 2 opening duels. And the funny thing is, Marik's not actually in this game, funnily enough. It's actually one of their players they played with Open in Shenking, so Marik is actually probably coaching most likely.
I'm not one to speculate, but could that potentially also be part of the reason why we were delayed? It could have been
maybe
player issue, substitute has to come in. I don't know. We'll give you guys the news at home when we get it, if we get it.
I don't know. Chenking used to play for Fengda back in the ESL Open, so I think he's one of the actual players. So they put Marik onto coaching most likely. But I guess overall, like with Fengda as well, they've got really good utility setups as well. Like the HE grenade's waiting for it.
Shenking does get out alive some way, somehow. Does take a tick of damage, 22 in total. But once again, it's Housebets taking Banana, and now they have to try and bait out all of this util from the 2B players. A nice little pop flash here, ready for Shenking if the exec does come through, but 55 seconds left on our clock. Housebets do not need to go just yet, but they do have to retake map control here towards bracket side of A. And once again, it's Fengda, just happy to play from Pit, happy to play from Moto, and hope that an A split doesn't come through from Apps. And right now, well, it will be coming through from Banana, but it does look like we still have that pop flash ready for Shenking from Coffin, and that's going to be the key here.
Damio with the AWP. Good smoke. Flash has been thrown in. Can they get in? Or they're taking down the Coffin players with Shenking. P5P just trying to soften everyone up. I was basically gonna say Bleep X9's gonna just do anything here. Vision trades that takes up P5P. The X9, I think they go through the smoke and try and challenge just off the bomb flight. They try to. Damio's got one. Drox has got the other as well. And it should be a safe call for free GL. Don't need to play aggressive here, Housebets. And Housebets have just stolen around.
I would have very much preferred to see free GL here go for an exit frag, because 3 surviving is way better for the opponent than 2 surviving. Especially with the way the econ looks right now for Housebets. And Fengda, yes, okay, you don't want to give up the AWP, but you know Housebets currently have an AWP, so they're not going to save it anyway. And your money's sitting really good right now. You've got one of your players nearly on max money, so a slight misplay there. Okay, maybe I am nitpicking, but for me, the value was there to try and find an exit frag, but who knows? You know, Fengda could go on and lose. Fengda could go on and lose 3 more rounds here, Josh, and I look silly, so it wouldn't surprise me.
The crucial pick there was APOC dud at Coffins with the Tech 9, because that stopped the crossfire and allowed him to really just funnel in, and P5P was just caught. Like he couldn't do anything. They couldn't line up for him or anything like that. That's the first sign of like positive progress to see from Housebets, because usually they just get grinded down in Banana from HE grenades, and then by the time they hit the site, like, you know, they're already walking wounded or 2 of them already dead. So once again, controlling Banana. A few counter nades being thrown in. Oh geez, Damio being heavily tagged up by his own teammate there.
Yeah, and I've noticed Fengda have used this retake smoke quite a few times here, and they're not really using it. It's more to just slow Housebets down, because Housebets, they have been playing at a pretty slow tempo so far. Most of these rounds have been finished in the last 20-30 seconds or so. But they're not taking it, and I think Housebets are kind of clocking on, because they continuously take top side of Banana, but they were not ready for 3GL to be lying in wait with the AWP. Most of that AWP has been used on the A site, so a quick switch, and they've got first blood once again, and now Housebets have to try and take B.
Also mentioned as well, FreeGL's been really quick on the AWP. He's been doing a lot of snapshots and getting a lot of key shots as well. Shenking working the bounce, and what can he do? Oh, so only 1-for-1. Really should have got a second there, I feel. Oh, Vision, he's seen the AWP. The AWP playing snapshots through. The rotations come through as well. Lead X9 taking down Damio as well. The HE grenade as well. Bit of damage. FreeGL just trying to tag a few players up, and it should be easy for Lead X9 there. And FreeGL just cleaning up the remaining players on site. Could be 8 rounds of Fengda.
Yeah, and again, this is best of 3, Josh, but this is not the way House Bets would have dreamed all day about starting this best of 3. The way they would have visioned it is a strong start on T side on their own map pick, and they'd like to be thinking they go 1-0 up here in this best of 3. But now reality hits. Fengda have come to play. I think that's fair to say. And when your opponent, everyone on the opponent's team is fragging out, excluding Chen King, who, to be fair, is the anchor, is the one who is picking up scraps. He hasn't really had to do it because the first hold has been holding on B side.
Not to mention as well, FreeGL's been an absolute threat. Not just because he has 11 kills, but he's just putting this powering presence that PZ just can't peek into him. Like, they can't swing into them. They have to be careful on every single angle to have to utility it out because FreeGL's just very, very quick on the AWP. And, geez, that's a nasty fruit of smoke there. Usually, when you ever go down banana, 9 out of 10 times you don't get hit by, you know, a headshot like that, but it's just not their day at the moment.
That's the worst thing you want to happen to you when you're down 8-1.
Yep.
You've sat in ramp for 50% of the round. As soon as you step around the corner, you get one tap. But Drox cleans out Brick here.
Actually a bit surprised by that because FreeGL missed a shot. Chen King with the backstab. Takes an APOC done. That's a good sign at least. Keeps a man advantage. But yeah, like FreeGL missed a shot, so very lucky to get away then. FreeGL's like this. Like he's just absolutely smashing PZ against the wall.
Well, he knows the other B players push Banana here. He does have an opening to go to B site, and well, literally on command, Drox runs straight to B. But again, he knows this player is going to be either on site or Banana. He will not be allowed to plant, I'll tell you that for free. 20 seconds left on the round. Or are they going to allow the plant?
Could be able to plant faster.
They don't know he's on 2 HP, of course, so 1v3 for Drox. Cannot get past Chen King, though. Chen King literally on command again, Josh. Unlike Houdini, picking up the scraps on B site. 2 HP. It was always going to be tough for Drox, but House Bets, again, it's map 1 of best of 3. We're not going to get carried away just yet, but the fact it is House Bets map pick, they are in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, they've got the first time out already, and I'm going to say, yeah, you probably needed it 2 to 3 rounds ago. Yeah, they just can't get past FreeGL. They've not won FreeGL's only missed 1 or 2 shots this game, and they've not been able to get past him. Like, he gets the opening pick, doesn't get traded out, and there's been a few times where he's been caught out in the open team flash, and he just hasn't been picked off in that regards, and he gets an extra 1 or 2 kills here and there. And they've really got to be able to just handle FreeGL or just molly his locations or molly his flashes, because at the moment they're just afraid of every angle that he could potentially be holding it. And it's not because he's holding the obvious angles, he's holding the least obvious angles. Like, for example, he's holding the apartment stat round. And they're lucky he missed his shot, because they weren't expecting that. They were expecting the double peak with only one person just being on the off angle, not the AWPer and the rifler. Again,
Easier said than done.
Exactly.
But I would very much like House Bets to play a bit more defaulty. Try and get some info. Try and find out where the 3GL AWP is right now, if you can. And if you can't find out where it is, well, you trust APOC, that's cool, and where you go to exec. But right now, it kind of just feels like they're stacking, and they're just praying that 3GL isn't there right now. On minimal info, well, they know where the AWP is now after the Viz shot comes through. Vision getting flashed through into short, has good space, but he's under serious trouble. He's trapped in by a Molotov, and now dips out. 3 players for Fengda on this A site because the banana push has come through, and Chen King has fallen. And is that the first sign of some B site woes for Fengda? We'll have to see as this first half comes to a close in the next 2 rounds, but Dropsy in a really nice position. This is what I'm talking about. You have the information now, you're not getting flanked. And now House Bets should have a clear path through to this bomb site. Jumping around the smoke, entering the matrix, bomb's going to go down, and this is looking much more positive for the Aussie side.
Yeah, good bomb plant overall. Chen King was just stuck at the B lurk after Daniel took down his teammate. And then Daniel mollies off middle banana as well, so he can't escape, basically. And also giving any indication of Daniel is just basically ending it. But, oh, beautiful! What completely dismantles the banana hold on PZ and Apoc done, and now it's just up to Damio and Vision to do anything. Now, Damio needs to get something working. He's at New Box. I know he's here somewhere. Vision. Try something for Vision because they'll line up here. Let's say pick Coppins they do. Vision and Damio working off each other very well here. Damio just needs to live and just buy time. That's what he needs to do. 1-4-1 so far. Drop Vision does it. That's the round over potentially. Oh no. Vision misses the area. He's got nothing. Oh, gets it up in the end. Great work by Vision, but he'll go down to the bomb. And that was on a knife's edge that round there, especially with how beautiful that flash was at the top of Banana by Fengda.
Oh, well, if your house bet's winning that round, it's not let's go, boys. It's more a bit of relief, I would say, because that was looking extremely awkward at one stage after those two Banana players got executed on the initial retake. So
that was such a great flash.
Oh, it was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And the fact both players managed to get a kill in that spot is fantastic. Let's get back into round 12 as Damio finds the entry onto Banana. PSP having to leave. And once again, Vision holding Apps control. This is better. This is what I wanted to see out of house bets. Not playing the gamble CS. They don't have to play the gamble CS here, stacking 5 players into one area of the map. Instead, you slowly take increments of the map. And with 1 minute left on the clock, they have a ton of control. And now, though, Fengda react by taking Banana. Have a look on your radar. And now, time is limited for house bets to get this exec going, Josh.
Yep, definitely. P5P just walking up slowly. They don't want to give it away. They're not sure where they are. They could be at Boiler still. Now, Buki's going to hold on for a long time, but no one's at pit. That's the worst part. But P5P's got one at least. Able to shut down Bukic as well. Now, Damio's taking down the back hold as well. Their flank is actually obvious now as well. Damio's picked up the bomb. Just going to get the bomb plant on site. Now, P5P coming from apartments. Damio just punting it for Cold Zera. They want to be safe. Oh, geez. P5P taking down Drox as well. That's free GL to get in. Pit play will have to just dive a bit deeper so he can't be sniped out from Moto. I think it's going to be a save call.
Can't save. Last round.
Free GL's... I'm a bit surprised why they backed off then.
Well, I think they're just waiting for a pick, but house bets aren't giving it right now. House bets are playing the percentages here, and I don't blame them. Pick up the last 2. That's going to be a 9-3 first half. Again, not the best of outcomes if you're a house bets fan right now, but you're still alive and kicking. Again, there's nothing to say that they can't do what Fengda did to them. We are going to go to a quick break, though, folks. We'll be back for the second half of map 1. Don't go anywhere. There's a twist in the tail, I am sure.
Welcome back, guys. Go back to, halftime, 9-3 to Fengda. Myself, only Joshin, I've got Wix here as well. I gotta say, look at them dualies. 3 dualies on house bets, all ready to go. And Damio's just clicking them together at the moment. This is not a great half that house bets, started off with. Fengda were absolutely dominant. I think they were up 7-0 at this stage. But a little bit of a fight back towards the end as house bets started to find ways into the game. Vision's clicking them together as well as getting a bit impatient. They need to make this comeback. And it's going to be a tough comeback to make for house bets because, well, they're on the CT side. And generally, these pistol rounds can decide a lot for the poor fellas at house bets. And they would have to make a pretty big comeback to get back in and potentially win their own map pick here. And I would say overall, this is probably the defining moment for house bets in particular with this new squad early on is, hey, can we come back down from 3-9? If we can make this project real. And if we can't, then we're in a bit of trouble themselves. King leading with the Glock. As you saw there, we confirmed that Marek was coaching Vision. He's definitely seen a few players running up mid, and they are indeed running up mids, just basically rushing up rushing up the middle. They've gone through the middle as well. They're looping around long, and that should be in that Vision trying to take down. Oh, jeez, Vision rushing up the shots there, but he eventually takes out Lee to X9. Chain King grabs one. Oh, double goosh there to give him a pre Damio and PC. And this is... Oh, no way. The gooshes are everywhere. Now, Vision, it's getting really hard for him. He's on very low HP. These bullets need to hit, and they're not hitting. And this is where the dualies are just not very good at all, is because they just don't have the aim punch that the USP does. And long ranges is just the detriment. They have to be up close and personal, and somehow house bets, despite starting off so well, just fall apart there.
This is a big round on how long this map is likely to last, Josh. House bets, you have to force. You have to go for it now. You can't give 11-3 and basically play the rest of this map on a tightrope. You have to go for it. You have to try and hit Fengda when their econ is most vulnerable, and that is in round 2 after winning the pistol. And if you can pick up this round, it sounds cliche, but you take it one round at a time, and they're trying to make it work. Damio with an MP9. He's going to bait Apokdud, but he still keeps his life. And well, I don't think Apokdud will have any issues with baiting for an MP9 as long as it gets the frag.
I think Damien can recover that rifle there, actually. No, he chooses not to. I think they're trying to fake out a player moving to see if they push up, so Damien could mow him down with an MP9. But that didn't work, didn't fall for it.
And you can see now, though, Fengda are slowly taking and squeezing air out of this house bet CT setup. You do have PZ jiggling on long, but he's only got a 5-7, so it's practically going to be info and nothing more if he is to find someone. And Flashbang comes through. Damio knows now the bad news. They've retaken Banana and they're out on B, and now again house bets are going to find themselves having to retake a bomb site, but they have not predicted this flank coming through purely because of Vision's information and position. But now, Fengda just have them in a chokehold, positioning 101 on the map. Information given over. They know because of that lurk that the house bet CT side have left A site, and Daniel's going to get the bad news after the bomb is planted and he's on the opposite side of the map.
Yep, not to mention as well, they just faked him out so well. They get that BXE done for free, basically. I'm a bit surprised there from house bets because I thought Damio was doing the jiggle position of the smokes and just going to smoke him out non-stop. But no, Damio was doing the jiggle peek without the smoke, and it's just like you can't hold that bluff where you have 2 players on the site if you're not constantly smoking it off. So what a lot of teams have been doing on these half buy and buy rounds in particular, Wix, is that they basically pull the smokes down their church, CT area, and it's continuously jiggle peek from CT while throwing the smokes down, so the B players from top of Banana won't exie. But Damio was doing it without putting the smokes down, which you can't do because they'll gamble and go in if you don't put the smoke down. Especially if they know you have weaker weaponry.
It's not even the weaponry at this point as well, though. It's Fengda's pure confidence.
Yeah,
and
that too.
You could say unfortunate timing from Vision. Yes, there was a smoke. Yes, he was trying to creep around it. But if you're rotating off A like that without having really any info on the long side of brackets, you can get punished, and we've seen it there. House bets, they're going to have question marks and questions thrown their way if map 1 does not go their way, but Vision trying to get things back on track. 11-3, you're still alive in the map. You can only hope that your aim does the talking for you.
Mm-hmm. Well, the department's, setup works. They have to abandon it now, though, so they don't have the crossfire anymore. They didn't get a rifle out of that, though.
Or the timing.
Yeah.
Timing's crucial.
Chen King's
They're
ready
gonna
for
double
it.
peek. There you go. APOC Doug cleans up. They keep that one-man advantage, and now 3GL and 1337 X9. I don't know what it is.
Elite X9, I reckon. It's Elite speaking.
Is it Elite? Yeah, it's true. That's true. You're a wise man, Josh. Either way, it's going to be decided on A site here. 40 seconds left, yes, but APOC Dud has the play. Is he going to look right or left, though? Is he going to clear him? Oh, no! Not like this, APOC Dud.
But Elite X9 has no idea about the player. Oh, there we go. The Foodtails found the player on Cold Zero now. And APOC Dud's going to have the perfect flank, because they're not going to be aware of him, because they think he's clear. They think that he's gone. He's going to get one, might get the second, does get the second, wins are out. Yeah, they're not aware of it. They're not aware of each other at all. They're just like, oh, must be one player in A. The rotator must have gone over to B. So they're just completely surprised by what APOC Dud's done there.
Some way, somehow it worked. I mean, I think APOC Dud watching the VOD back. Hello, APOC Dud. I think he would much have preferred to look right and fully clear the angle there. I think it would have made his teammates' life on site a lot easier.
I think Fengda would have wanted to look the other way. Is like, hey, Elite X9, check behind you. Could be an APOC Dud there.
Yeah. But either way, timeout called here from Fengda. They're going to talk this one over. Money's starting to look a little bit bleak overall. Chen King having to whip out the Galil.
Good timeout by Marek in particular. Like, this is where you call timeout. Like, when house bets get around like that out of nowhere, that can build momentum. Straight away timeout.
Yeah.
You see Vitality, you see Vulcans do it as well. Immediately timeout. I mean, everyone's seen the IM final, Melbourne final. It's just timeout central.
I'm happy to see that, more coaches are developing it, because you see it in competitive sport. Any team in anything starts to get momentum, you ice them. You ice. That's how it is. Yes, it's frustrating. Yes, you want to get that round back, and you want to get straight back to it, but you also got to think about how the other team's feeling, and that is a great start for Fengda. However, boost comes through. Damio knows the second one's there. Pre-fires. Unfortunately, though, does not get his reward, but 50 points worth of damage of HG is not too bad. PZ playing the corner. Plays it to perfection.
I say there from
Buick in the back.
Safe Buick, though, you got to check that cubby. You always got to check it. If you don't check your corners, you get punished. And damn, Damon, great work holding from Fountain. Elite X9 has no idea. Elite X9 can't go for this because he knows he's just walking into a cross. Bomb's lost as well, and he's just trying to just get a pick at this point. Wicks just hopefully win a 1v4 because he's just trapped. Yeah, he's being strangled.
You have to try and damage the econ as well. Again, I keep talking about econ, but it's so vital on CT side. And one kill here, one of these rifles dropped is a load of money lost for house bets. And yes, Fengda, they're going to be on the eco in the next round, but you have to try and keep house bets' money at an absolute minimum. He will go for this, I imagine, considering his position, not much map control. And again, you get a few kills. That's the econ damage considerably. There's one. Trey comes through, though. Nice positioning on the B side from House Bets. And Fengda will be set onto that eco. But House Bets now, again, have to take it one round at a time. Continue to play your situationals. A site right now, it has looked weak from time to time, but players are fragging all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And you give players like these momentum, you think of PZ. I mean, Damio's still dropping 16s, by the way. Yep, where's that come from?
Damio's done a really good job on B, in particular. Like, he lost his teammate early on the B side, and he gets 4 kills in the end. He trades back and also gets 3 extra. And not to mention as well, he got the HE grenade on P5P, so he couldn't really push into the B side. Really, damn, another kill as well down Banana. They can't deal with him. What also got to give a big shout out as well to, I think it was PZ or his rotating buddy, it was Drox actually, rotating that early to just really reinforce Damio so he didn't all have to do it on his own.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of PZ's position here. When you know it's an eco, I like to, personally for me, I'd prefer to see people use the boost for, late in halves. Because you go a whole half without using it, there's a good chance that the other team isn't going to check it. But nevertheless, he is in a good position against the Pistols to get a couple of kills. There's 1, there's 2, nearly 3 and 4. They're low. Drox is going to clean up. USP comes out. Ooh, maybe jinxed him. Cast a curse in full effect on a Friday. APJ will clean up. It's only 1 player lost. But yeah, as I was saying, I do like to see those kind of niche one and done plays because PZ's not going to get away with that again. He is going to be checked. They're going to flash for it. They're going to smoke long. They're going to clear it. Same time, you can say, well, now they're going to be focusing more attention on that, and you could take advantage of that, But for me personally, look, at the end of the day, at the same time, house pets, they want to get rounds on the board. You can't be playing around with rounds. So
we know Buick's been punished already with not checking Cubby, and that was PZ as well. So I think PZ is 2 for 2 at the moment on one and done positions. Vision, aggressive. Oh jeez, he knows plays at balcony. A little bit of a tag there. Oh, Drox takes on Buick. Buick thought he had an advantage there, but they had another apartment set up. I'm liking this apartment set up from Drox Vision. They've always got a profit from it. They've always got a man advantage. We saw the MP9s previously where they got a 2 for 1 deal. This time a 1 for nothing.
And that's 4 rounds in a row now, Josh, where house bets have found the first blood. And you can see confidence is starting to grow in the CT side. But they are still in dangerous waters. They lose a round. Economy is not going to be great. That means your opponent's going to be sitting on map points. Best of 3. But yeah, so far so good for house bets. They're going to be feeling good.
Yeah.
Again, interesting to see. We're seeing it more and more common. The A site, I'm just more than happy to give up control here and sit behind util. 30 seconds on the clock though.
We've actually called this as someone's here. PZ's got an opener, but they're not going to check Arch, are they? Well, they are going to check Arch, trying to hop over it. Damio's trying to get any information he can. It's going to be a really hard hold here for the A side. Damio trying to spray through. He's just trying to get any sort of damage. P5P on the graveyard. That's a dead pit player if I've ever seen one. No, but Drox stands up. That's a huge stand up here. They still got to get rid of Drox though. And APJ up from Cold Zero's got another. Now, they've got to get rid of their setup here. Oh, Chenki's taking down Damio and APJ dud. And now...
Time.
I think Molotov's going to be thrown in towards pit. They know someone's there somewhere. Oh, it just doesn't check Drox. Drox, another one in that position actually from pit. On the off angle there. Just catches Fangler there.
And just Housebet's doing really well, as I said, Josh, to continuously find these opening frags. Most of this game they have spent in 4v5.
Yeah.
But now on CT side, they're getting that first kill, and you can see, even they just feel more. You could see in the crosshair, they feel more confident. They have a lead in a round for once. They haven't had many of them, and it's just spurring them to success here.
Exactly. I agree. And I'm gonna say Drox in particular was a big round from him. He injured everything on him, holding that A side anchor from pit. Him surviving on 2 HP just wins that round because APJ Dud gets a free kill. The back's facing him because they're all focusing on Drox. They know they have to pick out Drox. Like I say, P5P there, you have to kill Drox there. You've caught him completely unaware at Graveyard. He has to go down. That kill has to happen. Maybe I'm being a bit too harsh, Wix, but I think that one, it should have been done, and they should have been on 12 here.
The problem was he missed his first 6 shots, and if you have a Galil and you miss your first 6 shots, it's not going to end up being too good for you. Just in terms of spray control and mentally as well, you kind of brick it a bit, don't you? You miss your first 6 shots, which should be a kill already. You kind of sit there thinking, how am I still here? PZ though, again, another round, another first frag for the CT side, yes, against the Eco. But it's all confidence frags for this Housebet side, which haven't had too many of. And, well, Elite does get their jump on Vision, but Vision's just more accurate when it's all said and done. 8-11, And you start to question now, Josh,
Yeah.
the closer house bets get to Fengda,
Yeah.
the more Fengda's squeaky bum time comes in.
Oh, they have. They've just called 2 back-to-back timeouts in each round. But like I say, the HEs ended that round in particular. Once the Tech Knights get tagged up, any rifle damage is huge there. I think the 3-man setup at B was good as well, especially Damio doing delayed peek. So Apoc Dud gets flash dropped, Damio peeks in, protects Apoc Dud. Pretty much the round's over. All 4 players dead to Damio, effectively. But I'm also going to say, great utility setup as well, because all the utility damage will just take 9s, made sure they had no chance of really just charging in and holding W. And I wonder what Marek's saying to his team now, because I can imagine a lot of them getting very shaky, finicky at the moment, because house bets are coming and they look unstoppable at the moment.
But yeah, I just think they're not really giving Fengda the respect anymore that they were maybe giving them a little bit too much on T side. Again, easier said than done when you're down 7-0, but yeah, I think they've kind of found some tempo, they've found some confidence. As that smoke does get broken for Elite by Vision, and it costs Vision his life. Finally, a first blood goes the way of Fengda as trades start to come through on Banana. A 3 versus 4. Housebet's in a world of trouble as Damio is the last blockade on B. Has been performing well in these situations in the few that he has been left in so far on the CT side, as he will just opt to play the retake, will play the clock, but again, Elite on another long lurk, and Damio's time, I'm just going to say it now, it is limited.
Yeah, I think Damio's not going to check behind him either. But is Damio going to get to Cathedral before? Oh, no, he's not. He's picking
He'll
up
get the
nade.
call now that Long's been open. He'll be getting that call, but he will not be expected it this soon. Oh, boy.
He needs to check the second
Round's
player.
over.
Round's over, though. He needs to check the second player just in case. Drox had rotated across. Drox could stop this. I was going to say, they're not smoking it. Drox almost had the bomb dropped. That would have been massive.
Yet again, it's just unfortunate timing. I would be shocked if house bets have not called, even one of the dead players. I'll be shocked if they haven't called that Long has been open. It's just one of those, you hear the call and naturally you think, okay, well, it'll probably be in 10, 15 seconds. I'll have a look, you know. The timing was not there probably. And unfortunately for house bets, they took the gamble and it did not pay off. But they're still alive and kicking. They've got M4s, they've got the AWP on PZ. 3GL's now got their AWP as well, though they're going to need to keep him quiet. It will be a matter with 3GL spawn. He'll be looking for this first pick, maybe across a mid or a quick banana peek, which house bets have liked to do early so far. But it looks like the call's mid, and is he going to get it?
I think overall, like with Elite in particular, like he just got the perfect timing, like near instantaneous, and that's an opening pick on Apoc Dud. PZ to trade, and that's a good trade as well. I get a second one. He's actually going very aggressive here. Molotov, unfortunately, just going under the floorboards there and burning him.
But yeah, you're going to see the AU till come out now because, well, PZ's had full vision of Banana. He knows no one's there. House bets are going to react. They're expecting pressure put towards A. They're going to deploy some mollies. They're going to deploy some smokes. They want to make sure they don't use too much, though, because still a minute on the clock, but it looks like the exec on brackets is imminent. Flashbang comes through. Elite try to get himself a kill as Drox finds 2. That's exactly what house bets were looking for. They get offered it, and they take it. As Short now is under pressure, but house bets are fully aware the rotations come round. Fengda, they are a little bit split here in this 2 versus 4. They're going to need some very nice solo plays to come through. 3GL missing another shot. He was not doing that earlier. And that's a couple we've seen in the last 7 or 8 rounds or so out of 3GL as Damio holding from Library. Trade comes through, 1-for-1. House bets will be satisfied with right now. And a nice round coming from Drox, really putting his team on his back in brackets there. And house bets have 9, 3 away from forcing an OT.
Yeah, I was going to say, Damio really trying to sell that Drox isn't on site, but they have 2 players on Banana instead. And, you know, Damio did a really good job there, stopping both plays in particular, and making sure that bomb plant didn't happen with Drox coming in from Secret. Yeah. Overall, Housebets did a pretty decent job there in particular. Sources of the bomb for being blind. I think PZ's seen P5P there. I think he's seen something. PZ was actually going to hold that line. They're charging in with Mac 10s and stuff. Drox is going to bail towards Arch, but they also flash as well. Vision on the off angle. They think they can chime in towards Arch, but Vision's there as well, but he's going to be traded out. The next 9, fortunately, though, it doesn't go down. PZ with the combat orping misses the first shot. It was a hard one to hit. Apoc unfortunately flanks and takes down lead X9 as well. PZ going to throw the nade. That's going to... Oh, it doesn't hit the angle that he wants it to hit, so it doesn't tickle at all. Does he have a rifle in that PZ? Because an AWP retake from there is ugly. It's yucky.
He's forced to have it. There is no weapon in apartments right now, and time's ticking. 2/3 of the bomb time are left. They do have kits, of course, Housebets, but they're going to need to find 3 frags if they want to get the defuse in with the positions. They're trying to force it. They're trying to brute force into a site. It's losing. They're falling. Drox is left in a 1v2. Can't secure it. Fengda stumble over the finish line in map 1. The Housebets map pick does fall to Fengda, and Fengda now, Josh, they have that map 2 to try and potentially secure a 2-0 victory here.
Yeah, you know, Wing Inferno, big win from them as well. They stumble over at the end of the day, but they get it done. They get it done ugly. I don't think they're going to be too unhappy with that. Anyways, guys, we're going to come for a quick break and we get into map number 2.
Won't take it no more. Can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the world is in it killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
No more candlelight, no more candlelight, it's needed. No more candlelight, no more candlelight today. When the moment's right, when the moment's right, you see me. Fanning out the fire, fanning out the fire, always. Bring me out, then I can be whole now. Bring me out, with just your candlelight, with just your candlelight.
Welcome back, guys, to ESL Pro League close qualifier for number 22 Pro League in Asia, the close qualifiers. I'm Josh, here with Wix. We're getting into map number 2 after Fengda just stumbled over the line there because house bets were coming. But I think house bets left too much of a gap for them to rope Fengda in. What are your thoughts, Wix?
Yeah, I think you took the words right out of my mouth there. I mean, if house bets don't go 7-0 down and finish that first half 3-9 down, they have some leeway to work with in the second half, you know, but when you're already down 9 rounds going on to CT side Inferno, there is a minimal margin for error. Well, the good thing for house bets is that we've seen that they can frag out. They're going to be feeling more confident, or way more confident, than if that map ended the way it started, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because they won pistol rounds. Like, Fengda won pistol round in particular, and I was like, oh no, it's going to be a 13-3. But they did it. It was impressive.
Well, yeah, they lost both pistols, which is never good. But the problem for them now is they have to come on a big comfort pick for Fengda. And, okay, maybe they were winning duels towards the end of that map, in map 1. This is a very aim-heavy, aim-duel-heavy map. And if Fengda start the way that they started on Inferno here on Mirage, then house bets, I hate to say it, Josh, but house bets are going to end up with a very similar scoreline if this does obviously end up ending the same way as map 1 went. That being said, as a neutral, I would much prefer to see 3 maps. I don't think it would be a fair reflection on house bets if they were to lose this game 2-0. But that being said, Fengda right now deserved leaders of this best of 3.
Yeah, overall, like, you know, someone actually quoted it as well. Like, you know, why is Fengda like a big underdog? Like, they're not a random puggy team. Like, they're a tier 2 China Asia team in particular, and they won ESL Open, as I mentioned at the start of the show. They won ESL Open against well, they're not called Ninja anymore. They're called Kalito Gaming, and they've actually, you know, taken some maps off some good Chinese teams in particular. So I was a bit surprised to see them as being severe underdogs, because they've definitely got some good players on their team. P5P was incredible overall, topped the topped the team, because funnily enough, Damio topped the server with the fragging out and the ADR and whatnot. Yeah. But P5P was very, very key. 3GL was key on the T side in particular, because he kept getting a lot of opening frags on the CT side, and also kept basically PZ at bay. Like, I don't think PZ won a single AWP duel against him on Inferno when 3G was on the CT side. But yeah, I'd say P5P in particular, especially when trying to stumble over the blocks, he was probably one of the important players getting those entries and probably getting the closing frags as well to just get 13 rounds on the board and get themselves out of that game before house bets could have essentially just salvaged that pick. Going into Mirage in particular, though, what do you think?
Each team has 1 point of emphasis on Mirage here. We'll start with house bets. For me, main point of emphasis for house bets coming into Mirage here is Damio needs help. Damio is going to continue to frag if he just sits in his seat. He doesn't get up. Don't go to the toilet, Damio. Just keep your hand on your mouse and hand on the keyboard and eyes on the screen, and just stay in that flow state that he was on in map 1. But he's going to need help. If you're Fengda here, you want to get this AWP out on 3GL as fast as possible, because he was going crazy on the CT side especially, and you consider Mirage, which is a super AWP friendly map. Yeah. If 3GL's fragging out and causing problems for house bets, it's not going to be a good look for the Aussie team.
Yeah, definitely not as well, because, you know, 3GL, I think he monsters the CT side AWPing, and if he monsters the T side AWPing, it's not looking too good either. Yeah, so Damio definitely does need help in particular, because he didn't have much help from Drox or from Vision, the players that I expected to really, really help Damio out, because Drox and Vision in their previous teams, mainly Drox, particularly when he played for Vantage, he was definitely the main point of call. Like, you know, definitely main point of call, getting the M4, getting 1 or 2 Ks here and there. He was invisible other than the A play he did on the CT side. He was quite invisible. Vision didn't have too much of an impact on the game either. PZ was just non-existent. 3GL had him in his back pocket. Damio needs some sort of help in particular. APOC dud, he did get some crucial information for Damio to set up, 2Ks and 3Ks here and there on the B bomb site. But he needs to try and frag at it as well. They need to try and chip in whenever they can because, yeah, Damio, he needs a bit of help here from the rest of his teammates because he can't, he's just shown he can't drag them over the line by himself. He got 105 ADR in that last map in particular, finished with 19 kills and 8 assists. There's not really much he can do. He needs the other teammates to really lift in the scenario.
Yeah, I mean, Drox did finish that map one on a very good note.
Yeah.
Is he managed to get his KD somewhat back intact, although he did finish Inferno 12 and 18. But his KD in the second half probably way better. In fact, yeah, he finished positive on the CT side.
Yeah.
So just got to keep that. Damio, as we said, he needs help. He certainly has teammates who have the ability to help. These are all very strong players in this game of Counter-Strike. APOC, even though he is the IGL, he's averaging a one rating on HLTV officials. So, there is firepower in the squad. Most of the time going to be leading the way in terms of frags. He is a reliable, consistent player for house bets, but he can't afford to have 4 players behind him really trailing.
Yep. Now I'm going to go to the pistol round in particular. Probably going to say a really, really crucial round in particular for house bets if they want to start Mirage off well and try to go for an upset. We didn't highlight Fengda too much, but Fengda is just P5P, Lead X9 and 3GL just go ham and the rest just follow suit and trade out. Drox with an opener, that's a good start. Down in the one and down position. We let him pass by, but he's going to be poked out 1-for-1 as well. Few Goose just go either way. And Drox just going to back out. I think they're going to play a retake. They don't want to give away any easy frags. Chen King's heard that. Doesn't get the Goose he needs on Vision. And Vision, they're both tapping away at the moment. This is a crucial duo at connector. And Vision wins it, but traded out by P5P. However, they lost control of the site.
No kit here for house bets, Josh, so they're going to have to get a move on. 2 versus 2. They know one of the players are, as I said, no kit. Not going to be that much time to play with. Elite playing his life well, finds Drox. APOC has to try and force something. Try and force Fengda to overstep. And there's the first one. And now somehow has to find a way to defuse for the short plant / con. Jump spots are coming through. APOC does going to need to hit a jackpot here if he wants to get something nice. Not going to happen. He's going to be pushed out. Not going to get the frag. And the first round goes to where Fengda. And that, Josh, is 3 out of 3 pistols in this series for this team.
That was a very impressive shot by APOC, though, despite losing the round. The first shot, when you said hit the jackpot, I'm like, he did hit that first shot. That was an impossible shot to hit. He just couldn't follow up on the jump picky player at connector. And I was going to say house bets there. I'm a bit surprised it was a 2-for-2 trade on the entry. Really should have been a 2-for-none, given how Damio had caught that player looking the opposite direction.
Are we live? Yeah, we are. Okay. Apologies, Josh. I'd seen Marek enter the HUD here. I was fearing the worst. I thought we may have lost a player, which tends to be a bug.
Yep.
But we do have all 10 players alive on the server, and Drox, well, does manage to find the first kill, but it's 3 kills in the kill feed for the T side now. A side taken. Vision having to work his way through CT with nothing but 5.7 Kevlar helmet and a smoke. And a dream in this 1 versus 3. Ignore the right hand side of your screen. We will get that fixed ASAP. But right now we've got bigger fish to fry and bombs to plant and explode as Fengda are looking like they're going to be going 2-0 up here. Josh, Vision hoping someone gets a bit overzealous in CT, but I think his hopes are going to be nothing but hopes.
Yeah, because both the kills are actually actually by CT. That's pretty aggressive. You're going to be careful there. But P5P cleans it up with no real issues whatsoever. I've got to say, they did get a couple of kills with those MP9s, and I was like thinking that we could have some hope here particularly, but the MP9s, just as they got their kills, they were traded out just as fast. And House Bets are going to say the unexpected force buy has caught Fengda off guard, but not to the impact that it can win around for them, so I'm wondering how House Bets are feeling about forcing every single second CT round, whether they're going to still keep doing it in the future.
Well, ideally, they want to be winning rounds and not having to worry about loss bonus. I think that's the first thing. But look, they're going to continue to try and force the issue here as A-side clearly at the front of Fengder's mind. But Housebet's not able to get anything done with a pistol. But again, first buy versus buy. Housebets, they've been in this situation before. Can they capitalize? Well, I think I'll be shocked if Fengder don't try and make it look at least it's got to be A again. Although, maybe they have a bit of a switcheroo. Maybe they have something up their sleeve. But I would be shocked if they don't at least put pressure towards this A round.
P5P in particular as well, like, you know, they're pushing a lot of pressure to A ramp to try and trick Housebets. But P5P was very meticulous in clearing that round on A site in particular. He cleared the full stairs, even though it took 3 players out at A main early. Just wanted to make sure that no one was hiding there. And fortunately, his suspicions was correct. There was 2 extra players there as well.
Yeah, you can see on the A site on the radar, they're trying to set up A for a kill in Apps here. Or, excuse me, a kill in Palace. But little do they know, there is no one in there. That's going to be crucial info, but the fact that smoke sits there in front of him just means it allows Fengder more time to really start pushing towards Con here and turn this into an A split. Damio, though, he's ready for the boost. The trade comes through in ramp, and this is looking much better out of the Aussies. But Jungle has been lost. Chenking, the 17-year-old, for his side, is opening up the site, and they know there's one player still pushed towards ramp. Drox here, you've got to be thinking he's just waiting for reinforcements to come through. But Vision, that first reinforcement has been found, and now Drox's position is up, waiting for his other teammate in PZ to try and help him out here as the bomb is planted. But it's safe to say Housebets are not favourites for this round.
Yep, great shot by Drox. They can probably ascertain that the second player could be a ticket, but they don't know where the third player is, because PZ's holding the line, hoping they would cross. There's not where that one has already crossed in particular. And I think they might save here because they don't have info on that third player at stairs. They have info on the player at ticket and the player that they killed. And you can't play a 2v2 like that. Yeah,
and also I've got to know, with PZ holding this angle, he knows no one's crossed back towards Drox. So they're going to have to clear CT somehow. Yeah, it's not going to be great with an AWP and an AK from ramp. It's a world of trouble. So yeah, safer option is to save, play the long game. But one thing is safe to say, and it goes without saying, Josh, Housebets cannot afford to go 7-0 down like they did on Inferno here. This is not their map pick. This is not their territory. And, well, their backs are to the wall now, if it wasn't already.
Well, not to mention as well is the CT side that they came back on Inferno. And they're getting absolutely pummeled on it. And at the moment, they're getting no help at the moment with, even though Drox and Damio are somewhat firing, just getting no help in holding these sites in particular. A site is a wizard's sleeve at the moment with how easily they've been getting into it. They need some stopping power on these executes. Drox been throwing a Molotov at Balcony. He's a dead man unless he jumps off. Buick, he's going through the Molotov as well. He heard Drox burning, and somehow Drox is still alive, and I don't know how at this point. And Free Shield takes down Drox. Damio. Just waiting for the aim and aggression on the edge of the smoke. Buick's got another. Damio's got too many targets to aim at, and lead X9 silences him. Damio, it's a really hard area to defend, and I think it's just another save call here. PZ's just abandoned A already.
Vision would love to upgrade this gun, but I just don't think he's going to be able to. If he falls, he's got pretty much no buy next round, or an MP9 buy next round. So we'd love to try and get this SMG upgraded, but he can't lose his life. That being said, this bomb is yet to go down, and wow. Ask you shall receive, I guess. AK ends up getting blown to Vision, I think, there, or an M4.
Something gets blown to Vision. I think it is an M4. Oh, jeez. They almost gave him a free bomb. They actually got it from us. I don't think he's going to escape that. They're going to hunt him. They've seen him.
Yeah, they can afford to lose one rifle. They don't need to go crazy for it, because they know Housebets' money still isn't the best. They are going to get drops, but Fengder have Housebets where they want them right now. They're 5-0 up. Housebets are still trying to tinker around with loss bonus. They are saving players, yes, but it's not enough. Housebets are really struggling to stop this A site being executed on there. Fengda, I've got to say though, they have been doing well with changing the tempo. They're showing early exec. They're execing early, especially at the start of this map. But we've seen in that round, we had 40 seconds left. They were in a 5 versus 2, and they weren't out of ramp or Paddis really yet. The bomb was still stuck in ramp. So Fengda just making sure they're playing the percentages. They're staying disciplined, and you've got to respect that completely. You do see a lot of teams, especially in tier 2, in these closed qualifiers where we do have a lot of teams which unfortunately will not make the actual Pro League LAN. But good to see that teams, even though, yes, okay, they may not be the best team in this competition, Josh, they are staying disciplined and, well, they're making the theoretical correct plays.
Yep,
And
not to
well,
mention
they're rewarded with a 5-0 lead.
They've got a quick and fast play where they just smash out A and just demolish the site, like they did earlier, the flashbangs and catching Drox, essentially. And they've got the slow plays where they just, go through all the modules, get middle, get A main, really force the defenders on A to defend very deep where they have to go for a retake. And then, obviously ending up shutting out the B rotate and just ending the round there and then. I was a bit surprised they didn't go hunting though, because, I felt getting rid of that FAMAS would have been huge. Because it could come back to haunt them given the fact that they've all got rifles this round. Less utility, but all rifles at least, and Drox gets some great information. No players at A main. And this could indicate a B play. But given that PZ's scoping out middle, he's been smoked off now, so he's not sure about it. Looking towards top mid, catches Chen King, and that's a beautiful swipe. P5P unable to trade. And Vision, he's going to try and get onto the couch here. Playing at the edge of the smoke.
Are they going to clear this? I don't think so. Yes, they do. Well, they tried to, Josh, but so far, it's all house bets in round number 6 as Fengda were looking to go 6-0 up, but with the bomb dropped in this position, and that's so sad. I don't know about you. Every time I see this orange smoke bug where a Molotov sits behind the smoke and it stays, I love to see that. I really do.
It's an advanced strategy.
It massages my brain. It does something with some brainwaves.
It's just a relaxing color. I think overall, it's, I guess, let's just say Vision had a MP9 instead. I think he probably still gets those kills. I think it's just overall that Fengda, even though they accounted for Vision being there, the first play gets taken out by PZ's AWP. So the second play is looking elsewhere, and Vision takes care of him as well. I'd say it's just the PZ's initial AWP shot taking out the play that was going to check Vision was huge. That was the round, was Vision, was PZ's initial hit.
Well, as I said at the start of this game, 3GL, they need to get the AWP out in his hands. But so far, he's only been limited to 1 kill. That being said, Fengda still sit with a 5-1 lead. Damio not top fragging for his side. Drox is actually fragging out, which we did see and we did touch on at the end of Inferno. And it looks like another trade attempt is going to come through for some information in ramp. Is Elite ready though? Great flashbang through. Blind does find one. Elite will take that, but that's big info. I think both teams are going to be happy. Buick, though, has to play with this ladder. AWP is going to come and peek. Leg shot. 10 HP left on the player under. Paddis does end up getting finished. Chen King finding the kill elsewhere, though. This round's all over the place.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty cats and dogs at the moment. Pokes and prods going everywhere. Vision's got a good angle here. He's not being expected to be here. Vision's first bullet is chef's kiss. Second one's a bit messy, but gets the job done anyway. They just didn't expect Vision to be there. Vision's almost closed the round out, but 3GL's got to open a lot of utility. And the bomb, most importantly.
I'm gonna say it. If he can get this into a 1v2, he wins the round.
Yeah, I probably agree as well. He might get the bomb plant as well, because Damio's thinking he's gonna be sneaking through murder hole. He'll check CT.
I just don't like how passive they're playing this, Josh. I really don't.
He's not gonna be able to see Damio. Because Daniel's AK
The last
be
thing
hidden.
you want to do in a 1v3 is give 1v1s like this.
Yeah.
And that's what happens naturally when you play this passive. That being said, these last two players alive for Housebets are going to try and combo because the AWP, well, we all know it can only fire one shot at a time. Unless he gets a collateral, you should expect a Housebet straight attempt to come through. But 3GL, if you want any player for Fengda in this position, it's him. PZ wins that AWP duel. I was wrong. Vision will secure the defuse. It's a 5-2 scoreline here, and maybe Housebets have something to build with.
Yeah, I think the unexpected line from PZ being in that far in the open completely caught 3GL there. 3GL's expected to have a free shot towards the connect area. He probably didn't expect PZ to be so advanced. He wasn't even ready for it. He was like half jumping when PZ caught him. Either way, Vision was probably there to clean it up. I guess Daniel, though, yeah, I do agree. I think he should have been a bit more active in that position. But he got caught on timing as well. But I guess Daniel has some good positions in particularly where he's able to pick out certain aspects or certain pixels of where he can be or can't be seen. He does it really well in Dust too, where he always catches the always catches the mid player looking into lower tunnels because of the angle he chooses. So, you know, I could talk to him and say, you know, why do you pick there in particular? It's because the AWP, he couldn't see his AK. And Damien could have got 3GL for free potentially as well. You never know.
Yeah. Hindsight's 2020, Josh, at the end of the day, but oh, PSP again, Fengda trying to be aggressive, trying to find that first kill, but Housebets, well, they look best where they're starting to win these opening duels, and they tend to win rounds off the back of them. We saw it at the end of Inferno. We're seeing it here again now. Damio with the AWP down to 19 HP, so that's not going to be too much of a problem. Although he is probably going to be good for a one and done.
Bit surprised by P5P there. He got the first two bullets to connect. I'm a bit surprised he just didn't spray it out and just get one at least. He had the initiative. He got the spring on both the Housebets players who were looking away from their own teammates' flash. I'm a bit surprised that Housebets came out the winner there. I think they're pretty relieved because they were on the launches out in the open. Can he see something? We did see something. He saw an AWP. He saw something, a barrel, at least. So no connectors under a bit of pressure. Drox, gonna hide in the cubby. It's got one at least. Drox.
Problem for Fengda here, Josh, is they have no info towards Rampal Palace. These CTs could be anywhere. Yes, they're over to the CT side of the site, but it's a lot of stuff to clear for Fengda. You can see Buick's just not too sure where to look, trying to clear everything, and he's not got the time nor the HP to do so as he does fall. Elite last left, PZ finishes him off with the ESP, but yeah, again, just kind of trying to brute force their way up con, and they have to clear way too much in too little time, and Housebets take for the advantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's a scenario they should have never been in. I don't know why they were trying to brute force that position. You can ignore those players if you want to. You don't have to contest those jungle window players. You can smoke them off, which they did, and I'm like, oh, okay, they can smoke them off. But then they contested them as just like, after the first frag, you're like, you know 2 players are there. Why are you still contesting it? Just ignore them. And, you know, just get the bomb down on site, you know? Oh, Leadx9 not going to be liking that. Not to mention, Leadx9 had the pick as advantage there and still didn't win it. He's going to be annoyed. He missed some sitters there. And this is all falling apart.
I did hear some whispers through the grapevine from some players of some potential ping worries. Of course, I'm not sure if PZ is one of those players, but I think it was quite clear to see in his late shot, unless he was looking at radar or something like that, but so far it's working. Buick.
Yeah, Damio was there. You know, he was caught on his launches as well with the wide swing. But there's been, you know, ping issues from all the players a bit worried about it as well, because with Asia qualifiers in particular, some of these players are literally playing half a world from each other.
Well, I can imagine playing from like Perth to Gold Coast. I couldn't even imagine what that ping is, let alone, you know, New Zealand or Victoria to Singapore or something like that.
Exactly. Yep. But I can tell you Perth to Singapore is 40 MS. So we'll probably, and also Perth to Gold Coast is about 60 MS. So let's put it at 100.
That's some perspective for you.
Yep. Zarks is even, our observer Zarks is even showing it for us as well.
There we go, yeah, wow. Okay, not great across the board, but yeah, certainly if you're PZ on 100 ping, you're going to be wanting that to go down a little bit, but you have to work with what you got. And right now, house bets are doing just that. They've somehow, some way found this in a 2v1.
Yeah, we're going to say,
APJ.
Fengda just really forced the issue. And they got in, they got the bomb planted. Now, the double swing, they line up as well. They got away with that. And once again,
They
another
did.
get out of jail card. They lined up as well.
Oh,
guess if
3GL
I'm-
would have been loving the AWP in that spot, wouldn't he?
Yeah, Fengda is going to be thinking, like, this is the second time where we've caught housebet players, you know, on the haunches and didn't win the duel. Like, you had PZ out in the open earlier, and they fired 2 bullets in and lost the duel. They had P5P in middle, catching, I think it was like Drox and Damio looking away for a flash. Did not get the kill, 1 for nothing. And now that situation did not get the kill when they lined up. They've got to start securing these frags and securing these rounds, otherwise housebets could just run off of a 7-5 advantage.
Shout out to the Observer, by the way.
Yep.
He's locked in right now.
Zarks is so locked in, and that's Obs, by the way. He's, I think Zarks is from the UK, is that right? He's from the UK?
I believe, I mean, if I've done my homework, I don't know.
I've got some funny stories about Zarks, okay? So also follow him on Twitter. You know... Nah, I won't tell that one
Some
online,
part of me
okay?
says Sweden. Some part of me says Sweden. And it
No,
was
no, no,
definitely not from a Twitter search into Zarks.
No. But he's from the UK. Yeah, he is from the UK. I'm right. He's British. Jeez, come on, man. Know your own country, man, Wigs.
Sorry. Sorry, Zarks. Justice for Zarks.
Oh, they got in from behind. P5P's got through the murder hole, taking down APOC dud. And then, oh, they're doing one of these fake executes again. They did this on Inferno where they faked A and hit, they faked B and hit A. And all the Vision's going to see it as well. He's seen the leg. He's like, guys, they're coming in. And Drox is ready. But Drox he's got a lot of people around him. Trying to dodge through the smoke. Daniel grabs one as well. Drox is still alive. Oh, that Drox has done so much damage. And Damio's going to save because he has no HP. That... Fengda are a wild ride, okay? You just never know when they're going to do this sort of shenanigans where they fake Exi on the side and immediately book it to the other. Like I say, important information from Vision, despite not leading to much of an advantage or around victory there, because he gets the info. Could have been, you know, a round winning information give to Drox in particular, given how long Drox lived for.
I'm pulling your leg. Genuinely, I'm pulling your leg. How could I ever forget Zarks? If I'm not mistaken, Josh.
Yep.
Again, this is the last time I'll talk about the Observer. Sorry to everyone at home, but you have to give respect to one of the greats. I believe Zarks actually observed our first ever ESL duo cast. I'm like 90% sure of that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Because in the next one we had
It's been a
we had
pleasure.
J-Raz, the Latvian observer. Yep.
And they're getting better and better. Observers across
Yep.
the board are getting better and better. 5-6.
definitely.
House bets are also looking better as well.
Exactly. I was going to say, you got to give a shout out to observers. Like, some of them, you know, have done multiple different games. I mean, I think in particular, if you want to know a game where a lot of these good observers came from, was Overwatch in particular. Like, they're these observer teams. Like, MC was a part of it. And, you know, Michael Cavagna, Chev, and stuff like that as well. And they just made CS so good. PZ gets the opening pick, and PZ's drilling him against the wall. Vision follows up, and that B execute's gone bye-bye. And he, oh, geez, PZ's just gone harder. He might get a 4K here. Oh, no. PGL's been seen. PGL's still alive, but I don't think he'll be alive for much longer. Oh, that HE missed. That HE from PZ hits. Might take down PZ, and like I say, guys from House Bets, just finish him off. Don't play with your food. 6-6 at halftime.
Well, there you go, folks. If we hadn't had a game on our hands already, we certainly have now. We'll see how map 2 pans out after a quick 2-minute break. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, guys, to the second half of the ESL Pro League Season 22 Asia Close Qualifier. We've got a game here between Housebets and Fengda, 6-6. Early on Inferno, we were like, oh, especially after Fengda won the pistol round, it was 10-3. And like, maybe Housebets don't have it here. Well, we've got an arm wrestle here on Mirage instead, which is good for us and good for everyone in the crowd as well. I've got to say here, Housebets did a bit better on the CT side this time. Well, actually, no, they did just the same, pretty much, actually. Now they're on their T side, and they struggled on the T side of Inferno. Hopefully that's just an Inferno issue and not a Mirage issue. You can see here the utility already. 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a molly. And that, for me, that feels like an execute, but I have a feeling it also could be a B execute as well. You know what, I'm just going to back my judgment. I think it's going to be a B execute. They're probably throw a decoy, like somewhere in A, so they get over-rotate or something like that.
Who's going to win the round? Are Fengda going to go 4 out of 4 pistols in this series so far, or are Housebets going to find anyone? I spoke highly of you, APOC, that pre-game. I spoke highly of your pistol rounds, and you're kind of making me look like a fool right now.
Oh, just you know. Funnily enough, Fengda don't have any dualies either, which I'm a bit surprised. You should put one player in the B apps for the dualies, but maybe you sit there at range and just pick players off in apartments. But I reckon Housebets BX they lose because Fengda just don't lose pistol rounds. Funny story, thing actually works, okay? That for pistol rounds in particular, in IM Melbourne, Falcons and Gamer Legion, their 2-map series, Gamer Legion won every single pistol round despite losing 13-3 and 13-4, I believe.
Wow.
And it's the only time when a team has won all 4 pistol rounds that they did not win the series.
And I think Falcons had the absolute opposite issue. They could just never win a pistol.
Yep. It's a very interesting thing, but as you indicate, if you don't win the pistol rounds, it's so high impact. Like, getting 2 to 3 rounds, and also getting your economy going as well. Yeah.
Yeah, with just how brutal MR12 is, you know, we're still sitting around waiting for. I mean, I feel like everyone's calling for economy changes purely for that reason. You can't
Yeah.
have a pistol round be this influential in a 12-round half. It's just for long term. I think for entertainment value, it can be adjusted. How? I'm not too sure. I'm not the expert on this, but
Potentially
yeah,
loss bonus increase, but that's a hard one. Like, economy changes is really... Like, you may be going, oh, let's add $200 here, but you have no idea how that $200 is gonna, like, change
exactly.
everything.
It completely
Like, we've had...
changes the meta, it completely changes how the game played itself.
Wow. They fake exceed on the B-bomb side instead. They eventually get the shot down. P5P still alive, but Damio's got 2. They're going to rotate back. Vision's got the second Goosh as well. He's got a double kill as well, but 3GL trades out before the bomb's planted. 1v3. 3GL's doable here. Oh, beautiful by Apoc done the Goosh, and he denies it. No perfection on pistols by Apoc done there. 3 out of 4 pistols for Fegner, and House Bets get their first spot on the board.
Yeah, that's a positive sign, isn't it? If you're a House Bets fan, that is certainly what you want to be seeing. And, well, just a very simple fake. You know, you throw smokes out onto A. They haven't really faked anywhere at all this series so far, and they whipped out a fake when it was needed probably most. They finally have a lead in a map in this series, and now, well, they have to capitalize this round. They have to. Oh dear.
Oh no, not like this. On the Mac 10s though, unarmored players, and Apoc Dud, he saves the round. Oh no, Chenking of the trade. Drox coming in trying to finish it off. And Drox does finish it off. That was absolutely scrappy and messy, and I'm going to say, might be calling a timeout House Bets to just get the towels out to just wipe the sweat off, because they were definitely sweating on that round.
Well, there's only, despite House Bets winning that round, the happier team right now, this second, is Fengda. Their money is better. I mean, you look at the equipment value in itself. They have extra loss bonus. They have more money in their pockets. Yeah, even though House Bets get the round win there, they are certainly not the happier team right now. 8-6 though, they do have some breathing room. Capitalize here. You can forget about round 2 on your T side, but capitalizing on this round is the key, and it's not easy.
Jeez, Damio's lurk just cut through that A defense like chalk and cheese, basically. Oh, Buick. Very unexpected that catches Drox. I think Drox got body blocked by his own teammate there, making this a 2v2. 3GL rotating back. I'm going to say that Damio lurk just allows him to enter the site. Vision's got to pick up an AK at this point. Molotov been thrown in, trying to just buy time. Buick can ignore it. He can throw the smoke towards a bomb. That's exactly what he's done. Now Vision getting closer towards triples. Heard movement. He's heard double movement as well. You can tell PZ there's 2 players here. And he's caught the AWPer. Doesn't know where the other player is, but PZ snatches Buick. That was a brilliant strat by Vision in particular. Vision gets close, so if they start moving in, he hears them. If they start trying to defuse a bomb all sneaky peeky like, he can swing around and just spray for heaven, and he'd probably get all of them. Very good movement by Vision there. And also, not to mention, he abandons his point, so they don't actually know where he is.
Yeah, keep an eye on Damio this round. They're going to feed him to the Lions here because he's got the Mac 10, and they know, or they should know, that Fengda are on pistols, if not an MP9 or something like that. Apoc not expecting the ramp push to come through. Timing, well, he's not patient enough. He's not patient enough. The timing, he needed to wait 3 or 4 more seconds there, and that's when they would have been there. Nevertheless, though, they do end up finding the frags. Damio, with this Mac 10 that we spoke of, does get one, but the 5.7 fires back. And again, House Bets lose rifles, they lose guns, they give extra funds to Fengda. They're going to win the round, yeah, but they're making Fengda's lives a bit easier.
I think at this point, you just don't contest A ramp. Just don't contest A ramp if they've got an eco.
Well, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I mean, they're just giving away unnecessary weaponry right now. Yes, they're winning rounds. Yes, that's the most important thing. But
beautiful by Drox.
Long term, it is just not. it's just not the profitable thing to do, be losing rifles and giving the CT side money when they're desperate for it, if that makes sense. But as I said, house bets, they're in double digits. They have a really good lead. This is their first lead that they've had in this series so far in either of the maps. So they're doing that thing. I guess that's the most important thing right now, forcing a map 3. Fengda, I'm telling you now, Josh, Fengda will not be giving up here without a fight. Fengda will be trying to make something happen one way or another.
Yeah, just going to say, I do agree with you as well. Like, Fengda being very happy. They saved up an 8k and Adigo as well. Like, their economy is still in very, very good shape. You know, these last 2 rounds in particular are going to be really, really hard to negotiate.
I think a lot of people forget that as well, especially like, you know, new players to Counter-Strike. I'm not saying pro players, but you give away a rifle, you allow a save. That is essentially $2,900 that CT side player doesn't need to have. You know what I mean? Like, they don't need to buy the M4 anymore. And again, to all of you guys who play CS, have played for years, that's obviously common sense, but it doesn't really get thought of enough. And yeah, I mean, we've seen 2 rounds now. House bets just have given Fengda money for free, even though they're winning rounds. Hasn't come to punish them yet, but as I said, it might not be punishing them now, but if you do it in the long run, it's certainly going to hurt you.
Yeah, and they're going to say at this stage, maybe they should just play just pistols. They've been more successful in that pistol rounds than their gun rounds. And that's pretty
You're
bad.
onto something here.
King should get... Oh. Surely at this stage, Buick, you got to get 2 there. And there's allowed this movement started to take control here of the map. They're taking control of the A side. Now they've have to play retake. Because they don't have AMA, they don't have Palace. It's only free geo on a line. They can just easily smoke him off a jungle. I think that's what they might... Oh, they double peek him instead. That's a ballsy call. And PC goes down. That's a bomb dropped. They've got to recover that bomb back at A main. That means they've got to contest. I'm a bit surprised. They didn't contest a bit earlier. Buick stuck on a ticket. They know he's here somewhere. Bomb can be picked up and retrieved and planted for triple. It's going to be a hard hold here.
Vision loving to be playing around this triple box right now. You can tell he definitely practices these angles in deathmatch as his warm-up. Buick, though, does find him climbing up on the box. 3 versus 2 in favor of the CT side as the bomb continues to tick. ESP finding APOC. Drock's only good enough for 1. The fuse is going to come back in. House bets, they will have some money after this round, but it's not going to get enough. This is where you start to see my exact point. You lose too many players in consecutive rounds, even though you're winning. That one round that you finally do lose, this is the price you pay.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, not to mention, like, you know, you dig yourself to that hole where you just have to go for Tech 9 and a force buy or Tech 9 and a half buy. That's pretty much what they've got to go for at this stage. And giving Fengda some sort of hope and some sort of economy or a rifle, now that, yeah, it just builds up into this. They're going to play a double AWP setup. No team has brought out the double AWP. I think this might work a lot better than they think it's going to work. Unless they charge through here. Ooh, they've seen the AWP and they've heard it. Elite X9 just holding a line now. They're going to charge at them, obviously. He didn't see the bomb, which is very fortunate. This is his first shot. He's a dead man. He's got no one covering over from short side. Charge in, misses a shot. PC punishes. HE being thrown in. Will do a bit of damage. Tech 9 player got out unscathed. They might get out even more as well. Pistol being procced out. He's been gooshed as well, but does take down PZ. That's the bomb dropped.
You tell. PSP's under a world of trouble. He's done well to survive that long, and the Glock does finish him off. M4 is put in the hands of APOC, but now Adamio manages to find an AWP. Still very winnable, but had to get the first frag, Josh. And, well, although it was close at one stage, house bets do end up losing the round. Fengda Picking up another consecutive round here. Money still looking okay. They've got 5k plus still on Chenking. They've got Elite on the AWP. They've actually got double AWP out on board now, something that house bets have not yet seen. So be interested to see how they pull out this one.
I was gonna say, yeah, I don't think house bets did see, because I don't think 3GL fired as AWP at all, so they're not aware that the double AWP's in play. Gonna say, Lead X9 was not ideal on the AWP. He missed the shot against Pistols.
Dangerous game. House bets. Apps control not taken, and well, they find Elite waiting as this A site hold. Well, you think if they got the AWP posted up in apps like that, they're probably going to be weaker towards A, but well, they're trying to go lower tunnel to corner, trying to find something as PSP coming and pushing through. And that's big information, actually, for house bets. They know Elite's left, probably rotated off, playing more of an anchor position. They're playing for info, which probably means they've rotated towards this A site. So I think house bets here are going to hedge their bets towards the B site, which they expect to be a little bit weaker than what it was at the start of the round. Damio in prime position, trying to find where this AWP is, spots it. Aim is not perfect, does get the kill. Trey comes in from Chenking. 3 versus 2, 1-man advantage, quickly eliminated. 2 versus 2 and bomb side taken. Plant's going to go in and retake commences.
HG's and Molotov's been thrown in. They know PZ's low. PZ on a sliver of HP. 3GL could just been a lot here. They're on a cross here. PZ just luring him in. Drox punishes with a headshot to the back. Now, can he take down Buick? He knows PZ's on very low HP. PZ has to play time. He can't really peek into this. He can't duel at all. He's just got to wait for Buick to make a play. Molotov been thrown in. He's trying to eliminate one position of PZ. And PZ, well, he just have to be nervous or steal. He doesn't get it. And Buick should get the defuse.
He has it.
And oh, he definitely has it. He definitely has it. Jeez, that was a lot closer than it should have been.
Oh, yeah, for sure. To be honest, I would have much preferred to them just double swing. You know the trade's probably going to come through. That being said, it's all... Again, I always say, hindsight's 20/20. You can only look at that and improve on it next time. Housebets, to be honest, considering the way that they lost first blood, they done very well to even get a bomb plant in the first place. So money's going to be a little bit more pleasant than what it could have been. But of course, if this does end up going 10-10, we have got one hell of our last 4 rounds to play potentially down the stretch of map 2 here. Of course, Fengda looking to close this series out 2-0. Housebets looking to extend the series. If you are just joining us, Fengda winning 13-8 on the Housebets map pick as a 3-1 underdog. And they're certainly going to be favourites now despite being 9-10 down. But Josh, I've got to say, if you're a Housebets fan here, you're looking at this momentum slowly being gathered for the CTs. And you're maybe starting to fear the worst.
Yeah, it's like Inferno over again, but the team's reversed. I've got to say, Drox, if he nailed that second shot, could have been 11-8. Shooting onto the B bomb site. They see 2 at bench Damio, but just can't get the lines correct. They're going to charge up short here now, or they're going to charge for A instead. It's a tough one of where to go, because they're going to be breaking vents wherever they go. They just realize that Drox is seeing the vent being there. It's like, we're going to make noise regardless. We might as well have to go up short at this stage. And Drox is going to be boosted up. Doesn't see anyone on short. At least I know P5P is heavily tagged up. Well, that's just over. Unspotted. Drox is just going to be shot from too many different angles.
Big round coming in here for both teams. You're going to either see Housebets getting back to winning ways, trying to get their lead taken back, or Fengda take their lead back once again in map 2. Let's not forget Fengda got off to a very nice start. Was it a 5-0 start or a 4-0 start? Housebets found their way to come back into the game. I think it's clear to see this is a very resilient team. You can see a lot of teams get absolutely dumpstered on their map pick when on paper they are a very heavy favourite. And and you kind of just see it snowball out of control. But they're locked in. Unfortunately, though, some frags haven't gone their way. And again, as we touched on earlier, ping not exactly on their side here. Okay, Fengda, I think the average ping was about 60 ms. House bets look to be in the 90s. So, yeah, that's the problem, though, with Asia Pacific in general. You can't really get a middle ground. There's a lot of water in the middle, unless someone wants to invest in a server in the middle of the ocean. I don't think it's going to be possible. But that being said, let's get straight back into the action. Round 21, we have a 4 versus 5. Make it 4 versus 4. PSP, once again, being aggressive in apps. Does get rewarded with a kill. Make it 2 with no trade potential as well. That's a huge W for the Chinese team in Fengda Gaming. And, well, they could be thinking about the next round already here. 11-10. PZ trying to make something work, can't do it. Fengda turning up in the biggest round of the best of 3 so far, and House Bets have to call a tactical timeout to talk this one over.
Man, it was very hectic in their movement towards the end of that round there. They were like panicked on going B side, A side, B side. It seems like those conflicting calls. They just got shot, they just got caught in the middle, and Fengda just took full advantage of it. Like, they just poked them off from side to side, which was really sad to see. Like, you know, they could have easily hit A or B, but they just got caught in decision paralysis, it seemed to be, because they all were rushing B at one point. Then they suddenly just made a U-turn and went for A. So,
yeah, I think
Housebet's just got to make a decision and stick with it.
I think the key to that round was the fact that PSP manages to get 2 kills without any trade potential. If PSP goes 1 for 1 there, it's still not enough. Probably not expecting there to be loads of players in apps, but yeah, they're doing very well. I think it's certainly something that Fengda have seen as a potential opening into this House Bets T side. If they can keep control of apps, they've got really good bits of information, but right now they're having to send it out onto AR, the Aussies. 3GL playing around triple box, trying to find frags, does get one, can't flick for the second, he gets a Tech 9 in the face instead. PSP try to rotate round from B, does not get a frag. Vision taking matters into his own hands, 3 versus 2, a rare one-man advantage in the late round for House Bets with the bomb down. And you start to wonder, are Fengda just going to call this one off? Are they going to concede this to 11-11 and make sure that they've got money down the stretch for these last few rounds of the half?
Gotta say, great work by Vision there. Tech 9 charges down, uses what the Tech 9 is meant to be used for, run at them with the Tech 9 and smash them. And then taking out a PSP with the AWP, just quickly combat order thing, taking out the ticket player, especially when they land the AWP. Look, they go for it.
Ninja?
Hit X9.
Not like this!
Oh no! No, he's got no time. They took everyone out. As soon as I saw, like, he's got 1 second to defuse it, and there's 3 seconds to go.
I didn't want to be that guy, Josh, to say, oh, he doesn't have it, and then it ends up getting diffused. And I've got loads of House Bets fans in my DMs saying, oh, you gave me false hope. You know? 11-11, though. I mean, I think the key for Fengda there is that they keep House Bets' money in check. I mean,
yeah, but they blow up their own money.
Again, but they blow up their own money, yeah. Not a fan of that one at all. I don't think the value is there to make that play whatsoever.
Exactly. Like, I don't think, I agree. Don't think the value is there. It's just like, you've blown up your own economy, which House Bets could get 12
they lose this round, they're in big trouble now purely because of that.
Yeah. They could have saved 2 weapons that were free, it's 3v2. Henry's done this so many times when he's been caught out this side of Big Buick. I think they're aware of it. He's done this twice in a row on the T side. So I think they're aware of it now. APOC trying to sneak through. Sports Buick, APOC he snatched at it. Flashbang should kill him though. And Vision takes down 3GL as well.
But look at this flank. Number 6 on the radar, Josh. But Chen King is trying to turn up for the squad before the flank's even relevant. 1 versus 3 for Vision. He's very capable. He's top fragging for his side right now, or joint top fragging along with PZ. He has time on his hands, but as I said, probably not going to be expecting this flank to come through. Elite makes it 12, and House Bets are in a world of trouble. match point, series point, whatever you want to call it, for the Chinese team in Fengda. House bets it. Well, it's going to be bare bones, isn't it, Josh? Galils, AKs, just whatever you could afford. Limited util. And with the fact that util is going to be limited here, I would not be surprised if we see a fast execute.
Yep. I was expecting House Bets to have an inkling of a flank, potentially, given how Fengda were playing so passive. But I think they'll just, basically House Bets were thinking about, hey, it's probably a flank coming in, not a flank, a cross being held instead. Mission's actually got a lot of territory early. He's actually even seen 2 players as well, but he's pressed the abort button. Not sure why. But he's got information on the 2 players on site. They got caught up. He didn't take a shot though, which I'm a bit surprised with, but maybe they just pressed abort. He didn't want to give the Galil away for nothing.
Yeah.
He had no one really to trade. He'd trade him.
You don't want to give up the first kill of the round in the biggest round of the series. Now, I think if this match right now is like 8-8 or 5-5 or something like that, he goes for it. But it's the climate. It's the climate of the round. One mistake is amplified tenfold. And now, well, House Bets, they do have some information. They know that Fengda haven't really managed to gather much towards A, and they're going to start hitting towards B. They say it's now or never. 40 seconds left. PSP trying to dance under the windows here as he finds another in his crosshair. Quickly traded out. 2 versus 2. AWP on 3GL, but Chen King is the first man of call. But PZ's pulling out here. The bomb is going towards A. Look at number 8 on the radar. Drox is in a fantastic position to force OT. And is the pin going to drop for 3GL just yet? Yes, he turns. Knife out though. I don't know if he expects Drox to be so close. I think a few steps has actually been given. The audio cue to 3GL here. Shot goes missing. Drox trying to panic, trying to just tap away. And it's desperation mode for Drox. 1 versus 2. All on PZ with the Galil. And he needs to worry about this 3GL AWP.
Yeah, as well. PZ can't really peek into this. He has to peek into the fizz defuse there, but he could be peeking into it all. That's the worst part. So PZ is going to be pretty nervy trying to peek into this. So you're going to defuse again. We should take out the defuser. Oh, should be sprayed down. It should be the end. And Chen King is going to end at 13-11. And House Bets are going to be eliminated 2-0 to Fengda. And Fengda worked that 2v1 on a tightrope to make it 13-11. And commiseration to House Bets. Fengda just sew the needle and just make that comeback happen. But what are you going to say about that, Wix?
That's the brutality of single LM brackets in qualifiers, and you don't come out as hot as you want in map number 1 on your own map pick. That is the flip side to it. That being said, give credit where it's due. Fengda, they came to play, and they've performed very well. Unfortunately, House Bets, well, they'd love to have the series back. It's just not their time, unfortunately. We've seen great spells from them. We just seen more from Fengda at the end of the day, and that is why you see Fengda with the crazy upset at a 2-0 scoreline. That being said, folks, we do have one more series on this C stream. Of course, we've got a ton of action across the board from Pro League Season 22 Asian Close Qualifiers across Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. There are a few other games on, but we hope you stick around for the next game coming up in about 20 to 30 minutes time estimated. It's between Kaleido and Nomads. That one's going to be a belter. We will be lucky if we get anything as exciting as we've had to open our day. We hope you join us then. If not, have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you around.
think you can feel it, that this is a magical moment, and not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
Telling you the truth. here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes.
take it, won't take it no more. 'Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding. 'Cause I want the same as you. I asked and I begged and I pleaded. Tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking, no longer waiting, no longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't mean it when you said that you would change. No. And the word you say are killing me. You keep on bringing me down. No more. I can't take it no more. Won't take it no more. I can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the word you say they're killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told her, baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we die. DJ, put it back on. Keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS and no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so.
I've been with some pretty angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way,
Welcome, guys, to the ESL Pro League Asian Closed Qualifier. I'm Josh, sorry about the delay. And we are here with quite a big of a rivalry because people be like, Nomads v Kaleido? Like, who are these two teams? But these two teams have been battling each other. In fact, I think this is the fourth time they've faced each other in 1 year, Wix. It's these two teams.
Yeah, this is a matchup that actually does have a decent bit of recent history as well. Let's not forget. Kaleido, though, they are the ones who have been on the bad end of the stick here in this matchup. Nomads are a flawless 4-0 against them in the last 4 maps in the head-to-head in the last 3 months. 2 of which I believe were closed qualifiers for another tournament, and one of them is ESL Challenger. So, look, only one time as well in those 4 maps that Kaleido have managed to even get double digits on the board in a map. Mirage was the most recent one. It was a 13-7 Nomads, 13-8 Nomads on Ancient, which I do believe we will be seeing today. Spoiler alert, maybe, because it's going to be our map 3. As you can see at the bottom. Yep, Inferno, map number 1. We've seen Inferno today. I think it's a really good pick out of Kaleido, although, okay, maybe they haven't been able to play Nomads on it just yet in officials by that stretch. They looked okay against Limvision in that closed qualifier that I spoke about that occurred in May. They have got an official win on it, whereas Nomads are 0-3 on Inferno. So, you know, if you're playing a team that you have failed to get a map over, let alone double digits on a map, it's probably best to try and play them where you think they're weakest, and it seems like Kaleido think that's Inferno.
Funny thing you say that, though. We've got a hidden little gem, okay? Because these two teams also faced off an Open as well, the ESL Open, where Kaleido beat Nomads 2-0. Now, that was shifting around Dust 2 and Mirage. They played Mirage, I think they played Dust 2 instead. Mirage instead, my bad. And they won an Ancient quite convincingly. And this has changed the vetoes quite a bit, Wix. Because usually they play, it's usually Mirage, Ancient, and Dust 2. And now it's just flipped on its head, and we've got Inferno and Anubis picked from both of these teams. I think both of these teams have gone back and been like, hey, let's try to flip the script here. But it still kept Ancient, though. Yeah, I think
you have to favour Nomads here, regardless, purely because of the head-to-heads. Yes, as you said, maybe Kaleido did win in Open, but in terms of, and no disrespect to ESCA Open, these qualifiers are where the money's at, you know, so these are the bigger games. And especially for like organisations, being part of one myself here in the UK, these are the big tournaments that you need to make sure things click, and unfortunately for Kaleido hasn't happened. As I was saying, if you are Nomads here, you have that Ancient map 3 in your back pocket if you need it. The fact that they're 60% win rate in the last 3 months in officials, and one of those is against Kaleido, is a big one for me. So, you know, if Kaleido do win this Inferno, which they have picked, you know Nomads are going to be feeling good if they go and win Anubis. So, yeah, I do think, naturally, Nomads win this veto. I think no matter what the maps are, they kind of win the veto anyway, purely because Kaleido are never going to be banning Ancient here. So, yeah. So far, you got to be happy for Nomads, but that's not to say Kaleido don't have a shot in this game, like we saw in our first series today, Josh. You know, we had house bets super heavy favorite, sitting around 1.20, 1.17, and they end up losing 2-0. So if you turn up on your day, single LM brackets, it's just good for you if you're hot on the day.
Yeah, definitely. I did talk to Viridian because he talked to the Nomads team while I was at the Asian Champion League, and he also said like the big guys to watch out for was definitely Clouden and Hooligan. Hooligan is also the IGL from what I was told. Clouden in particular was very, very sharp at Asian Champions League. He was like he was on an absolute tear. Nomads didn't really show up against any of the tier 1 teams in particular. They got absolutely blasted by FlyQuest. And to be fair, that bracket in particular, I think it was like FlyQuest, Ratham, and Tyloo. That bracket was very, very stacked anyway against them. And if you expect Nomads to win a game, well, good luck. However, the versus Kaleido, which was, a lot easier for them in particular, Nomads have benefited a lot from being a tier 2 Mongolian team in particular, with the Mongols being very, very successful. And you remember, we talked about it earlier as well, about the major in particular, where there were Mongolians awake at 4 a.m. going to these bar watch parties or pub watch parties to watch their team play. And it's really revitalized this scene overall, because you see so many young talents, in particularly in the game now, from Mongolia in particular. And you see like old ones who've been in there since the start, really leading these young players to there. You've got Anselmo in the Cube. Give a shout out to him because he's done that as well. He's got a lot of young Mongolian players in the Cube. You got Nomads as well, with Clouden leading the charge as well, and also Hooligan as well. You've obviously got Chinggis, of course, as well. I'm not sure how Chinggis went today. And obviously got the old heads and Huns as well, with 9, Score, and a few others as well. And like, this has really revitalized the Mongolian scene, where you see a lot of these teams like Nomads and Chinggis, where they'll just be on the outside and never have a chance of winning anything. But now, since they've got all these players coming in, their scene is building up, and you see a lot of these teams, like, they're overrepresenting the population overall in these like qualifiers.
Yeah, and they're only going to improve the more of these qualifiers they play. As you said, I think Viridian's even been on HLTV and highlighted that it's a rematch of ACL. And shout out to you, Viridian. But yeah, as I was saying, the experience just builds in young players when you are at the age where you are just an information sponge. And not only that, your experience playing in these events that aren't just ESCA Open is massive for you as a player. From someone who has had the opportunity to play grand finals on stages on the national circuit in Malta, it's a completely different game when you get to LAN. It really is. When you're playing on stages, when you're playing in front of crowds, it's completely different. And hopefully for the Mongolian scene as well, the passion's there, Josh. There is no disputing that. There is passion there, and it's thanks to the Mongols, of course. But now players need to get to PCs, they need to put in the work, and they need to get themselves in these positions that Kaleido and Nomads are getting in.
What about Kaleido? Kaleido is a bit of different one as well. They're coming back into the scene in particular. This team's been together for a bit. You've got Risk, Primary Orpa, Spine as IGL. Rage has been really shooting up as well. I think it's one of their top performers. Even their top performer in their win against Nomads as well. And they've been really backing the trend of China resurging as well through both Lin Vision and Tyloo as well. And they've been benefiting a lot of young players in particular through their ranks as well. Kaleido did pretty good this season in Open. I know it's Open, of course, as well. They lost to Fengda 3-2. Fengda had the map advantage as well, so they made that very, very close to get into those ESA Cups, which will be the future potential qualification to the ESL Pro League. So, I think Kaleido's done some pretty good work there overall. Now, I can say this rivalry, it's kind of reminding me of Rooster and Vertex. Now, obviously, Talon and Rooster. It's reminding me of that sort of rivalry where those two teams will always face each other to be like the second best team in the Asia Pacific region or whatever it is. Do you remember those rivalries weeks where it was just like Rooster and Vertex just, face each other for the second bunk because FlyQuest or Greyhound would always have it. And this is what this, rivalry reminds me of, because these two teams have played each other so much to just have an exposure at an international event. And it's just one or the other going through most of the times. Because, I think Nomads, of course, got to the Asian Champions League by beating Kaleido in the lower bracket. And Kaleido got to the Open Final by beating Nomads in the lower bracket. So I feel like they're just really just battling for, like, chances or exposure to the international. But they all know at the end of the day that they have to, beat the other to make it there. And it gives me that Rooster Vertex vibe, because Rooster and Vertex are the same thing. If they wanted to go play internationally, they had to beat each other to get there.
Yeah, I mean, there's loads of examples of I mean, you go in ESL archives and you can see the historical battle between, your Vertex, your Rooster, and so on. Yes, you get upsets here and there, but for the most part, that was the case in most of these qualifiers, and I think time will tell in terms of if we see stuff similarly in Asia. I think it's clear as day that we're going to end up seeing more Mongolian teams coming through as the esport grows in the country. But I think
say more Asian teams,
it's nice.
actually.
Say again?
I'll say more Asian teams because China's having this as well. Like, Lin Vision
Yeah.
and Tyloo. Yeah.
The problem that China has had for years is the fact that, kind of similar to AU in a way, where it's either Greyhound and / FlyQuest qualifying for pretty much every single tournament from your region. And Tyloo have heavily dominated historically in especially when it comes to Chinese Counter-Strike. Whereas I think as time does go on, and again, let's not forget the Asian region, there are many other esports that they are at the top echelon.
Exactly.
So I think as FPS does increase in popularity there, which will come with results, I think it will be time until Mongols does win a tier 1 tournament. I'm not saying it's going to be anytime soon, but they're certainly heading in an upwards trajectory. When that time does come, FPS is going to become more popular, the talent's going to improve, and I tell you what, if Asia Counter-Strike ends up becoming as good as it is on MOBAs, as it could become in FPSs, the EU scene, the NA scene, but mainly the EU scene, are in a world of trouble. And I think that's going to be a key to watch. Maybe not so the next year, but the next 3 years or so. But of course, as I said, the key part, Josh, is results. You have to be qualifying for these events. You have to be performing when you do qualify at these events to really make a name, not just for yourselves, but for the region itself.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, we've got a small player issue at the moment. We need to go to a quick break, and we'll be back in about maybe 10 minutes or so.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people
G'day guys, welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 22 Asia Close Qualifier. Josh here. We've got some very good news because we are back and we've got the game ready to go right now. Run back to your screens. I know half of you are having dinner. Run back. You know you've got a wireless headset too. Get back here. And I'm joined with Wix.
Hello. Good evening. Good afternoon.
Yep.
Great to be finally underway, and well, what a way to start it. Hooligan being just that. Rage taken out, but they still have a decent amount of banana control here. Flashbang come through, Hooligan trying to answer back. Randy there to help him out as well, as Miami gets sent into the water, as Hooligan continuing to shoot with the Cowboys.
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to say these dualies. There's a duality of the dualies, basically. It's either you fire 30 bullets and miss every shot, or you fire 5 bullets and hit every shot. And Hooligan was the latter.
You either have aimbot with those, or, you know, the bullets are southern poled and so's the enemy. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, they just go opposite directions.
Exactly. There's a few clips. There's a clip, I think it was Nanosaphics or another person spraying 30 bullets and missing every shot. No, it's actually a Danish player. And you have Olga in the impact scene doing the same thing. It's just like the duality of dualies. You either hit every shot or you miss every shot.
I mean, there's not duality for me. They just miss.
It's just
reality. Any of my
reality.
demos.
It's reality. I live it.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm still waiting for these to start hitting one day. Hooligan. Aggressive and successive kills in the kill feed with his name on them.
Yeah, we talked about these players early on. With Hooligan and Clouden, they're going to be the main players firing, and boy, they are firing.
Oh boy.
And you know, the worst part is, Rage is meant to be the big player on Kilito. He's not firing.
I'll give him a break. He's had 2 pistol rounds.
Yeah, true. But he's, you know, that's the
let's
players
not
you're
jump the
for.
gun here, Josh.
Yep, those are the players you're going to look for. You know, you look for some performance as well.
Oh yeah. Like you're looking at these players to really get the first frag. You know, in a big round like this one. Especially whilst they've got 3 MP9s, Nomads. Like, they haven't had an opportunity to upgrade, obviously. So, you know, Nomads can strategize around that. You do tend to see teams avoid apartments, you know, because you also don't know. One of these players could have a Mag 7 or something like that. They haven't seen the A site at all. And there's one of the MP9's Hanks over towards Banana. Does get one, and now you've got this dual setup from Boiler and Balcony, which combines for 2 kills. So, yeah, so far so good. Flashbang comes through. That AK is not connecting. Clouden somehow... Just close your eyes and hope for the best. It would have been the same outcome.
That confidence. The confidence to do that by yourself. You've got no one else backing you. And he just goes in for the swing. And that's a bonus round for Nomads, because Nomads are expected to lose there. They gather 3 AKs from that as well. But just think about, like, Clouden, they throw the flash up. He's so confident that he's just going to win that duel and 2-tap the head. Incredible.
And, you know, the flash was also, like, so telegraphed.
Exactly, yeah.
The T didn't believe how bad of a flash it was and thought the peak was going to come early. You know, like... And it just never happened. The confidence oozing out of Clouden.
Also, I gotta love the yeah, I gotta love the boiler setup as well. I gotta give things for that as well. I'm a bit surprised there was no flashes being thrown. I mean, the MP9 at such close range does so much damage, and Clouden with the immediate trade as well, the delayed trade towards the end gets the 2-for-1 advantage. Now it's just a half buy coming in, and Clouden, jeez. I don't know how he like willingly takes those sort of duels. He's like in such an open position.
And what do you expect 2x2 buy to do here?
Oh, okay, 2x shuts him down finally. Great
deals.
Oh,
there's 2x2. Oh my god.
He's got 2, he's got 2 times 1 dig. Of course, he's got it in his name. 1v5, and he could win this round potentially as well. There we go. Wow. Third one on the board. Now it's getting actually a bit more punishing now. Panicky. Problem is his HP is the issue. He can't have the duels. He's just going to do something unexpected. The bomb is in mid. Yeah, I think Randy's on it.
Yeah,
Randy's sitting on it. If you give 1-tap Henix, it's a good to go. But it is so hard because he has to go for the 1-tap. He has to go for the pre-fire because he can't have a duel. And it's a hard part here for 2x. He's like, he's got to do something unexpected. Yeah. The problem is he's not sure which exits are blocked.
Can't save it either, though. Like, you just have to win the round by kills, I think, at this point.
Perfect. Oh, no. Yeah. Good attempt, though. He got 3 kills at least and damaged their economy, even though, they've got money for days.
Yeah, they'll take that. That is way better than, looking like how it was going to be with 5 straight kills to 0. So yeah, get a bit of econ damage in. Maybe that gives 2x2 at least some confidence. He's got 4 frags to his name in 4 rounds. Rage, we're still waiting for him to turn up. We're still waiting for Spine as well. But getting frags on the board, putting a bit of seed of doubt, albeit small, into Nomads, it won't harm.
Jeez, the aggressiveness as well. Look at the crunch towards middle. It's like crunch coming in from A for mid. And they also crunch a banana as well to trap the players in lower banana. Clouden again, the aggressiveness. Like, Nomads are playing really heads-up play that just, getting map control early, getting picks early, and then just withdrawing back to site. You can see 2x here, he's like, he can't do anything. They're already gone. They've disappeared. Just to get a bit of an Expedition 33 reference, they've just gomaged back to site.
And now how do you deal with this dual pit setup? Usually you see, Paranormal and Clouden playing this when they don't have the long player, because the guy mini pit can look at long, and you just tell your B players that CT's potentially open. But they're actually still playing it with 3 ACTs, and well, now they know there's 1 player in big pit. They're going to try and clear him. Interesting peek from Paranormal, doesn't work out. Now they have to try and deal with Clouden. They know he's around somewhere, but is he sight or is he pit? They clear both. Trade comes through. Hooligan, though, trades back from long, but as soon as he does get that frag, he just has to dip. He has to play percentages. Yes, you're going to give up the bomb plant, but you've got a 3 versus 1 here. You've got a player coming through from mid. That's going to be Hanks. He will be peeking from short soon, but they're going before Hanks is in position, and now Suki has an opportunity to get it, but can't connect. On the 3rd, it was so close to a beautiful 1v3, but Kaleido, once again, are going to be waiting for their 1st round win.
Yeah, I'm going to say that this is the downside of the risk and reward cycle if you do go for the early confidence peaks and whatnot. is that you can give away 1v3s like that, and Nomads seem to be like all in. They're like Vegas basically. It's either all in or nothing, baby. They're working on that momentum, working on that confidence. And you saw the upside of it, where they got that 5v3 advantage, and you saw the downside advantage when they almost gave up a 1v3.
Well, the biggest surprise for me, Josh, they had to wait like 2 seconds for Hanks to be there. And
Exactly.
They could have
Exactly.
I didn't understand it.
Yeah, exactly. This is peak Asian CS where they will just swing. Okay, I was going to talk about this pre-game. Literally, the team just swing is a meme about the Asian scene. They just swing. Normal gameplay theory, throw out the window. Just swing, hit heads, win games. And 2x,
Like an
2x.
arcade game in a sense, you know?
Exactly.
Just go.
2x, 2x is being very...
How about here though? Into an AWP, would not recommend, not expecting the second one. And it's all a bit of a bait at the end of the day, Josh, for that AWP.
How'd the arcade game go again? I interrupted you, unfortunately.
Bing, bing, bing. I don't know, I was thinking of like Space Invaders, you know, where you're just clicking and shooting things. I don't know
Whack-a-mole?
what another good comparison is.
Nah.
Yeah, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
You know
I
what?
guess
You know
whack-a-mole
what? The
works.
strength test, the punching bag. Bang. Nah, that doesn't work either. Hooligan's not missing, mate. They tested the Zorpa over and over again, and it's not going so well. I was actually going to comment as well. Paranormal really should have had that kill in apartments. I can't believe Hooligan got it with the second shot.
I mean, it's a good opening found here from Miami, but again, this is what I was talking about. If you leave long open, you just call the fact that CT is potentially, you know, pushable, and you just play Moto from mini pit. It's really strong. We're seeing it a bit more often, especially after the major, with the way the Falcons like to set up on A site with that exact play.
Yeah.
So
I love
yeah,
how
good to see.
Yeah.
Go on, sorry.
I love how Nico plays that role in particular. Like they leave kicks on B, throw the smokes, and then Nico's like an early flank on A every single time. It's beautiful.
And well, as long as your aim's on point, it's going to be good. You know, it's not the easiest fight in
Yep.
CS2 to take from mini pit to long, but you do have, you know, the fact that not much of your player models showing. You're just giving up space, and you're kind of gambling on your extra B player to hold CT.
Exactly. And the Macedonian kicks and loves doing it. It's always him.
A good way I would like to see Kaleido start to, if they have already picked that up, the fact that Nomads have done this a few times now on A, would be good to see them do apply pressure towards long, you know, smoke off archers, smoke off library. That gets the players' attention in lower pit or mini pit. And then you can also send a couple players out, maybe with Tech 9s from apps, to deal with that mini pit player. Would be good to see Kaleido pull a nice counterplay out like that, but again, you need to be able to pick that information up.
Yeah. So yeah, Kenix is just waiting. Oh, they all swing out. Jeez. That would have given a jump scare there. Look at the trade takes down Spine. Can he get another? He does get another snapshots of the Miami. Jeez,
Oh!
he's got 3. He's getting them all. He's got the 5-7 out too. Has to reload the AWP. Unfortunately, Clouden on the other side. Fish in a barrel, and Hooligan, he won't missing. But Hooligan's on something. He's on an absolute tear. 11 kills with the AWP. Only Clouden, the only one like really shining above him.
It's
Oh, yeah,
Friday, Josh. The shops have closed early, and so has
Yep.
B. Hooligans on B. B site closed for the weekend.
And A site's also closed too, because Clouders at A site too. You can't even get through middle. You cross through mid. You cross through the middle borders like a, you know, an alarm comes on. Clouders swings out, sweeps the leg. Like Hooligans doing, they're switching roles. Hooligans on A now. Now they're gonna run into Clouden on B.
Oh,
Rage.
that's a nice shot from Rage. Oh, there he is, as he gets one kill. That's going to be his first one, and hopefully the first of many. As you said, Josh, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say you spoke him up to be an absolute superstar, but I do agree. If any player is going to be fragging on this team side, it should be him, and right now it's not showing.
Beautiful double swing by 2X and Miami there. Hooligan should be caught out. Isn't caught out because Hooligan doesn't miss, and Hooligan Well, he's on absolute tear. They're going to the B bomb site, and Henix has got absolute hell of a lever. Well, actually go for this. Dude, you're giving Henix a lot of kills here. That's a 2K, almost a third. Jeez, Clouden coming in. A 2. Oh, this is the worst 2v2 you can have. It's a 2-star players. Oh, that's a risky proposition because Cloud's just going to do that and he wins the duel. They're just like Steph Curry and LeBron's on the same team and they just never miss. Like, you know that meme when Steph Curry's shooting from the moon? That's Clouded, but actually hitting the shot.
Ooh. It could probably prove to be absolutely nothing. Oh my gosh, 2x2 lines them up. We nearly saw something similar to that in the first series today, but that is it connecting. I was about to highlight, Josh, the fact that 2x2 walked over a Molotov, and that would have given him about 8 seconds to try and clear out one of the 2 potential places the 2 CTs could come from, but he didn't need it. He waited for the smoke to fade and sprayed him down clean.
You know, he only does things 2x by 2x, you know, 2 kills every round. Has he got 2 kills every round? He's got 8 kills. He might be doing that. You know, if he gets a kill, it's 2. I gotta say, gonna be general annoyance for Nomads there, given that Henix did a beautiful 2K to make that round hooligan in a big position here. Miami in an off angle, which is smart from him not to go too aggressive in apps. Nomads have had a lot of setups in apps.
He has to get pre-fired to lose his fight. It's an absolutely disgusting angle if he has his reaction time on point. Miami, though, has punished the fact that he stuck around a little bit too long here, and this A push now starting to come through and come out of apps, which is exactly what I was asking for from this T side. The times that they do start hitting A, they do it, and now, well, they got that rare man advantage that they've not had in many rounds so far.
If they're not saving, oh no, they're going for this. Are they? No, they're playing exits, okay, thankfully. I was getting worried that they would go for this, but the Moto Smoke is to make sure they don't go for this. Ooh. Yeah.
I think he was spotted as well, though, and that might just keep one of these players around. Do they die to the bomb? 91 HP on Suki, I think, is just enough for Pit. I think he's going to be left on 2 HP.
You have to get out. Yeah, it's too close. Pit will kill you. Like, he'll kill you even in Pit because his plant's close.
I think that's only on default. I could be wrong here. I'm happy to be correct.
No. Call it, so the only place you're safe is if it's planted at the opposite end where you should be planted. I call it safe or secret. If it's planted there, you live at Pit. If it's planted at cold 0 or default, you die at Pit.
Gotcha.
Yep.
In new, this is the new version of Inferno with the bomb radius extension, blah blah blah.
Because Zark's good highlight as well. Like he died at mid. Like the player died at mid from the A plant. So yeah, that's been like bomb radius these days. It's a very interesting concept.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
Okay.
If you want to compare Inferno's bomb radius to Anubis, have fun. Hooligan is not having fun right now. He is maybe hitting a bit of a dead end here in this end of the first half as Paranormal swings for 2. However, Snooki gets given the space. Clouden quick to turn around, and it's another CT dominance on this A site. They answer back after Kaleido take the A site in round 9. Well, the Nomads, they reply straight back with a quick fix, and well, Kaleido are back to another really poor buy. I mean, they're probably just going to send it by the looks of Rage's buy. I would prefer to just guarantee yourself an AK buy in the round 12. 9-3, not the biggest disaster. But they decide that now it's now or never. They know it's their map pick. They know they're down 8-4 at best case scenario, so...
Hooligan going for an early snapshot again. I'm going to say, like, Kaleido have been under pressure since the start. In fact, Hooligan and Cloud are going to go for the boost. And Suki absolutely annihilates Hooligan here. Miami's even got even more accelerant here as well. Cloud is just waiting. Might be able to get safe here. Will he be able to get safe? Post a Molotov. He does get safe. They're charging onto his location. They're going after him. They know he's cold zero somewhere. They've chased him down. Now, Paranormal, he's trying to do the Houdini and get the early lurk in as well. Rage, very aware of it, but they're going to go save.
They hear it. Yeah, but they hear it. I don't think they're going to allow them this save. They're going to go for this. They know the round's over. They know no one's left on site if everyone's leaving like that. And Rage now, I mean, if you're Kaleido, yeah, you don't want to give away too many guns here, but I think you really do give yourself a good chance in the last round and a half if you can get these 3 kills. But like I said, you can't lose too much for the cause. And well, the fact that Rage dies there, that's probably going to give them the signal to give it up.
Yep, and that's what I'm going to say as well. We did doubt the force buy, but the force buy has been proven correct. Like I say, like I say, a lot of confidence in both these teams despite the scoreline. It's like their scoreline doesn't exist. Like on their HUD, there's no scoreline. It's just regular warm-up still to these guys.
Yeah, bit of deathmatch. Bit of deathmatch didn't hurt anyone.
Exactly.
Also,
I think
you get some players that love some KZ, don't they? It never worked with me. I could not do some KZ.
So that's
didn't
why
really like
Hooligan's at the
deathmatch
top
that
of Clock
much,
Tower. At the moment, he's been working as KZ. He's at top of the Clock Tower. No one can see him, mate. They're getting orbed, you know, from the sky. They're like, where is he? But yeah, Hooligan and Cloud are probably becoming less. Or never mind. Hooligan tries to be over-aggressive again, gets punished for it. Ooh, Rage almost hits that shot.
Him.
Gets a boost as well. Henix had to just abandon it. I'm gonna say, I think they knew Henix was there, given the fact that Hooligan was so active, but this doesn't matter. They've got the A site. They're taking care of Paranormal for a 1-for-1 trade, and that's gonna probably end the round. They're gonna go for it, but I don't think Henix with an orb on 16 HP and Randy. Well, they do have a smoke. They could go for a ninja defuse, but you know the likelihood of that happening is very low.
Yeah, either way, they have to go. There's no good saving. Unfortunately, you cannot bring the AWP into the second pistol.
I think just run with the USB, just hope you get past the smoke at this stage, because this is over for this half. An 8-4 half. Nomads going to be pretty happy with how the start went. But just like their infamous horse drawing, it didn't end well. We have a quick 2-minute break for halftime, and we'll get back into the action. Welcome back, guys, to the ESL Pro League Season 22 Asia Close Qualifier. I'm Josh, joined by Wix. And if you guys missed the first half, you better rewatch that first half, because we had some bangers of shots and some bangers of almost clutches. And I think we had the full package so far. I think we can just get, like, an entire series of highlights just out of that first half.
Yeah, it's been a crazy first half, a crazy best of 3 so far. Thank goodness it's the first half of the first map is. If it
sucks,
ends up being
is Spine 008? We forgot to highlight he James Bonded. Is he James Bond?
No, I saw it. I just didn't want to name and shame. I was actually going to say Spine's probably wondering how the hell he's here right now at 8.
He's got 2 handshakes. He's got 2 handshakes. He ain't James.
Okay.
For England, James? No, for me, says Spine. Actually, it's the only James Bond movie quote I know, Wix, okay? It's from GoldenEye, because it plays at the end of every Cradle. Like, if you finish Cradle...
GoldenEye was, by the way. Forget the movie. Forget the movie. GoldenEye...
Yep.
That FPS, phenomenal.
He also says it at the movie as well. For England, James? No, for me. Bang, shoots Trevelyan. Dualies again? Suki? Let's see the duality of dualies. Or Wix's reality, what comes true. Oh, they're trying to sound cute, they're trying to fake it out. See, he's been seen there. And that's Wix's reality.
It is indeed.
He only hit 2 shots, by the way.
Oh!
Rage?
How does he do it? I'm not sure. That's number 5. For him, in the game, would have been expecting to see a bit more after 12 rounds, but...
Well, hearing all these plays coming from CT, Paranormal's going to be very nervous, but he's going to peek out. Paranormal doesn't go down. He was on very little HP. But he'll look in from behind. Oh, no! This is a sit-up. But Randy follows up. And Randy with the gooshes. Can he get a third goosh? He does! And Randy with the triple goosh to get another pistol round for the Nomads. Jeez, Hooligan, he must be red-faced, but he must be thanking God for Randy. Okay, we're back. Thankfully, Randy hits every shot.
That is an absolute sucker punch. That is just not fair. If you're feeling good, I mean, Kaleido were feeling good in, what was it, 4v2 at one stage after that turn-on kill on Hooligan? You're feeling good, and then suddenly 2 versus 1, he's trapped in dark, and around. However, Rage stuck around too long, completely mowed down. That is, well, that's one way to deal with a Deagle that's tapping heads right now. Clouden, though.
You know what the worst part is? That wasn't even the most impressive part. His teammate, Kobe the player, closer to CT. Like, the grenade landed on the player at CT and killed them instantly. Like, you could probably go in the demo and just watch, like... See where the X is near CT? The HE grenade landed there and killed that player, Suki. Like, that's the crazy part. That was not even the craziest thing that happened that round.
I don't think, as much as I love Zarks, I don't think it has a replay. I don't think enough with it. To be fair, no, it's not Zarks, is it? He's not Observer. He's not Observer. Zarks catching strays off me.
No, Zarks is the Observer, but it's just
no,
like
I mean, not the producer, sorry. 2
things happen at once, so it's impossible to observe that at all. Because Supi got Cody at the same time Rage got pushed.
One thing I do know though, Josh, it is not looking too good for Kaleido in map 1.
Yeah, definitely not at the moment, but we've got some highlights, like holy moly. Like, the utility from both teams have been really, really good as well. Other than Cloudon's flash, but he still won it in the end. He still won it. Cloudon fails a jump boost. Oh no!
Oh,
I've seen this. Dear. I've seen this film where they fail like 3 times. He got it. He's got it.
I've played these games before.
He's got it. He got it by himself. He didn't need the boost. Oh man.
Oh boy. Well,
You can't
there you go,
it.
folks. If anyone at home watching it, you're doing that in your Silver 3 games, there's still hope for you. I promise.
Oh man, I am so cooked from that. He can't even blame anyone in the third one because he stuffed it up himself. They just walked into that crossfire and they had no idea where any of the Toledo players were. And that's what happens when you have no idea where any of the players are. In fact, it was a free play crossfire.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to say it, but I think Nomads gave Toledo a few opportunities to hear where they wanted to go.
Nah, you know, I think I just need a few fireworks. Maybe a marching band as well. Maybe a mariachi band.
Oh, we don't like to see that. Don't tell me it's a tech pause. Don't do it to me, Rage. We got 2 Miamis.
Yeah, because Rage DC. So we got to clone Miami.
Yeah, I'm saying we got 2 Miamis right now. Maybe if he can play on 2 PCs at the same time, that would be...
Maybe Prod's trying to hint us at something that we should be going to Miami.
I mean, it's free PR for Miami, I guess.
Yep.
Visit Miami.com.
Miami disconnects as like 2x. Triple 2x.
Yeah, folks, hopefully this is just a simple reconnection to the server. Although Kaleido are probably appreciating a bit of a breather off the back of winning a round. Probably the worst possible time to do so.
I was going to jokingly say, he's back in. I was going to jokingly say, knowing our tech pause ratio, that he's going to be not there for another hour. But happily, he's back in 3 minutes.
2 minutes could be how long we have left of this map, potentially, if the Nomads decide to go pedal to the metal again.
But they will, they got 2 Tech 9s.
I mean, yeah, you can see they've drawn up something here.
Yeah.
Little pause time. I would predict with 2 Tech 9s. I would love to see the spawns.
Yeah.
I would love to see the spawns because then I can make a really good prediction. The answer to the spawns, I couldn't tell you. Okay, so this would tell me probably not banana. They're probably going to try and set up an 8 split up long or up short and out apps at the same time. That's my guess.
I was actually going to say up banana, but you know what? I'll go with the up banana. They're going to rush up banana with the Tech 9s.
Has Randy spawned, or they have the one furthest left camera?
Oh, they rash medics. Oh, they've got even worse spawns.
No, they've still got same spawns. They've got same spawns.
No, I thought they moved backwards a bit. Maybe I'm hallucinating. No, I am hallucinating.
I think you're hallucinating. I mean, it is getting close to your bedtime, Josh, to be fair. I'll let you off. But yeah, Paranormal, he has Clown to his left. Yeah, that means, naturally, they will not be able to get into Banana as quick as the CTs without being bumped or anything like that. So, that will tell me they want to get these Tech 9s set up in apps. If they don't try and get apps early, it will probably end up being a retake Banana. We'll see how smart I am. If I'm either 100 IQ or take a 0 off of that.
Just rush B, okay? You know the memes like the monk
so it's
and then the dumb guy? That's me, okay? You're like, if they got the right spawns, go A, me. Just rush B.
Yeah, here we go. Look, Paranormal already trying to get himself towards apps. Yeah, this is going to be a late A split. They're going to try and prevent any info being gathered in top banana here. As you can see on the radar, number 8, Randy. He's going to just prevent any information. He's going to make sure he's heard a few times, so Kaleido don't really know what's coming. And then it's probably going to end up being an A take late if they don't get any frags. But a few fights kicked off here. Hank does get caught. It's a 1-for-1. Banana still being fought for as another 1-for-1 comes through. But now, what does Spine choose to do? Does he try and push and try and take Banana back? Well, a minute left on the clock, and as predicted, it's got to be a late A. The only time that doesn't finish, the only time that does not finish late A will be if you get 3 kills on Banana.
Yep. And they're thinking that too, given the A smokes.
Yeah, Kaleido, well, they've got the read as well. I promise you we are on a 5-minute delay, but Spine, look, they're getting eager for info, and that's them caught, although Suki not expected to be on long, and now they know that's the B player. The B player is on long, so do they start hedging their bets towards B? Yes is the answer. I'm not sure if Paranormal needed to spend his life for it. All these little fine details starting to come into fruition out on the server now as Kaleido capitalize. Big round that Kaleido needed coming in clutch. They'll get the defuse and they'll edge their way closer to Nomads 10.
Yeah, they're looking for nades at the moment. You can see here, Suki actually picks up an AK instead. He may have picked up a flash out of all that. I'm not terribly too sure actually.
It's $200 saved at the end of the day. It adds up. You think about it, over the course of 18, 19 rounds, you save $200. That's a lot of money saved. It's never too late to start saving, Josh.
Exactly. I think Nomads were a bit confused in 2 minds as well because they were not sure whether to go B because they got 2 kills there, or A. And there's also never, always time to start saving. Just make sure you save in the right areas, the low tax rate, stuff like that. And it compounds. And as those rounds compound, you get, more money. I don't know how it works in CS, but yes.
Well, usually more money would end up meaning you're winning more rounds, just on the opposite way of probably what you're referring to. But this is not financial advice. This is Counter-Strike, and oh my. Some advice I'll give to Randy right now is get the hell out of there. It's too little, too late. 2 little HP. And he waited around for too long. I mean, not like he had a choice. I think he was dead to rights regardless.
It's one of those chess moves where your queen's so trapped that any attempt to try and take it just makes you lose more. Pretty much the scenario there. That's Paranormal still gets a kill there, which I'm impressed with. Now it's up to Clouden. He could probably do this.
Low HP. This is risky. This is really risky from Spine. Yes, it's probably not going to end in disaster. Yes, Nomads should not be winning this round. Probably won't be. There you go. But yeah, like you said, like you touched on earlier, specifically Asian CS, they are just aggressive. They do not respect your angles. They do not respect your reactions. They will just go for fights. They will try and take kills no matter what the circumstance. But right now, it's Nomads that are winning the most of their fights. You can see not big differential in most players' kills, apart from one in particular who has a 1 in their kill count. Spine. Well, his team are keeping him somewhat alive here. No doubts in my mind that they're giving him some encouragement. That's all you can really do at this stage. But it would be good to see him get on the board. And well, this could be a perfect round. Tech9's coming through onto the B side. Retake already called. Risky play, risky game to play on a map like Inferno. But right now it's working. 4 versus 3, a couple kills going through smoke. On-plant will go down eventually as Hooligan has to change his position. And that's a great 2 first kills to really kick off the retake from Rage. Speaking about him earlier, Josh, it was only a matter of time before he started fragging out. Could this be the beginning of something special for him?
Yeah, definitely. He also, the intuition to go for that early flank early on, and also all the disruption from the utility from Kaleido, put Nomads in a horrible position. In fact, they didn't even have post plants. Because Rage being there much earlier just took 2 players out before they could even get comfortable in their spots. And pretty much that made that retake a lot easier than a normal B retake is, because B retake, let's be honest, is absolutely horrible to do.
And even more horrible against Tech9s, because there is no extremely large choke point to really enter the site through. You're either going through church doors or coffins, which is extremely tight, and CT as well under boosts, so never easy to do. But
exactly.
You have your protocols in place, you work together, that's your best opportunity. And right now, well, Rage taking a very risky play of just basically being a one-man army in Banana. They did have Spine ready with a flash from Coffin, but at that stage, you're relying on him to get the first kill, and then the second flash needs to be thrown for the trader. But I just don't think the timing was there to really do it. I'd much prefer to see Spine a bit more closer on the corner.
Actually, we'll just as an off topic in particular, Kalido have been playing to like what Nomads would do in particular certain situations. Like in the previous round, they put 2 players towards mid, and leaving the A site open, just to know that Clouden would peek towards mid to make sure no one's flanking him. But they seemingly have studied probably Nomads' habits, and particularly with aiming and whatnot, because I've been noticing a lot of like counterplay in particular to their styles and catching some of these Nomad players completely off guard, knowing how they play and their behavior goes in particular. Like a lot of these rotates and stuff like that as well.
And we've seen this before.
And they're not going to see this coming. Oh no.
Oh, the timing is absolutely gross. Spine having to peek around. Coffin's here to try and keep this B site alive in a sense of bomb plant going down. And he needs to just keep his life and wait for backup here. This smoke, though, is going to be problems for CTs because they either need to push or they're going to have like 10 seconds left on this bomb by the time it comes out, and no util really on the side of the CTs at all. One Molotov for the Ts here to just try and stall. Do they put it on the bomb or do they put it towards Coffins? The push might come through. Spine is out, but the bullets are not connecting. And right now, it looks like it's going the way of the Nomads. The Nomads are going to answer, finally, to all the questions that Kaleido have been sending their way. And Miami does get a kill for some consolidation. It's 11-8 now, and that 11 is the key in this map. You've got to get to 13. The kills are great, but you need to be winning rounds.
So they get the AKs and stuff like that. So they saved an AK. I was going to say, Miami was very lucky there. I thought he was going to get caught out by that bomb radius. But he survives on 6 HP.
Calculated.
Calculated, exactly. You know, you got the calculator out.
Just count how many pixels.
Yep. Exactly. A bit, you know, that's why a B retake is kind of nightmarish in that scenario there. As you can see there, that Nomads were able to fend off a B retake quite easily. Even with one player just checking down Banana, 2v3, able to sort it out. Hooligan catches Suki. Suki has been very strong on this A site. Goes down to Hooligan, but does a lot of damage. Randy pushing forward. That AG doesn't clear. And Miami's got one, but traded by Clouden from Apps, and that is an A site take. 2x does rotate over, has the AK in hand. You gotta remember as well, Hooligan only has 2 HP, so he can't really do too much at the moment.
Yeah, they don't really need to duel at all here. Nomads have Kaleido exactly where they want them. They've got Moto smoked off. They've got 2 players, essentially possible to play pit. And with the timer ticking, I mean, they don't really need to do much here. It's Kaleido to make the first move as Paranormal is holding this short position, and they walk straight into his crosshair. 4 map points for the Nomads now, Josh, and Kaleido are still waiting for a map, it looks like, over the Nomads in HLTV officials.
Yeah. Also going to say overall, the big key kill there was actually by Hooligan on 2 HP. He caught Rage before he could take out Paranormal at Graveyard. That was crucial. If Paranormal was taken out at Graveyard, round falls apart. But Hooligan with a key intervention, winning that round on that hold there. And Paranormal has an easiest 2k of the Galil. Rage picking forward, aggression and punished. That is going to hurt. Suki, though, has been very, very good on A hold so far. And I think the only round they lost there on A is because Suki went down without being traded out.
And he was also the 3rd player to help with Banana as well that one round, and they picked up on the fact that he'd rotated back round to A and then they ended up finishing B. So yeah, Suki, well, he's got 15 kills, he's been playing well, but it's just these situationals, these mid-round moments that have just been mostly going the Nomad's way. Flashbang comes into Banana. That's information gathered, but you don't want to get too aggressive for too much. Too greedy for info. Spine gets punished. And now the Hooligans, the Nomads with Hooligan will maybe start being Hooligans with space on the map. They're going to be taking it. It's, are they going to use it to full effect? And right now, well, pressure being applied towards A. They just don't have the firepower here, Kaleido, to really deal with it. They're kind of just waiting for Nomads to push them.
Clouden with a big flank going up long. He's going to peek into wide swing and Clouden adjusts for it. And now they're heading straight towards B. And this is like, oh no. They've actually picked it and they didn't stop Clouden. In fact, they just realized, they're coming in towards B. I was heading down Hooligan, but the carrier was Henix, and Henix has got that bomb planted just in time. Now 2x early on the advantage, trying to make sure that they don't get through. Randy ends it and ends the map 13-8. And Nomads, they score another map victory.
Yeah, a good end to the map from the Nomads. You thought Kaleido for a moment there were going to start pulling back as they were edging closer on CT's side, but it wasn't to be. Nomads go up in this best of 3, 1-0, and they go on to the privilege of their map in map 2. Coming up very shortly, folks. It's going to be settled on Anubis potentially. We'll be back very shortly after this small break. Let the players rest. We'll rest our voices, and we'll be back here for map 2. Join us.
I've been with some pretty angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. And I won't give up the fight. No. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight. It's not on my pretty faces.
Welcome back, guys, to the ESL Pro League Season 22 Asian Close Qualifier. Me and Wix here, and we're going to bring you through Train Anubis. No, I'm going to bring you through the second map, Anubis. Can you imagine training on Anubis, though? Like, you know, train of the Anubis scheme. What do you think about that, Wix?
I don't think my imagination's actually good enough to even picture that. Trains in the desert, going through tombs and hieroglyphics. Yeah, I can't actually picture that as hard as I try. What I can picture though is if Kaleido don't improve overall across the whole span of a match from what we saw in map 1, well, this is just going to be what feels to be now a traditional 2-0 against them. So yeah, I mean, Nomads got to give credit where it's due. They're playing very well. Kaleido have had some good spells, a couple nice moments from 2x2. Suki had a few nice anchor moments. Rage, he has had a couple rounds where he's either gone very close to winning or he's made a nice play or whatever, but overall it's Hooligan running the show, Clouden running the show, Paranormal with a nice couple 2 and 3Ks. So yeah, over the course of what was quick maths, 21 rounds, it was Nomads pretty dominant across the course, and even those rounds that Kaleido were winning, they were close rounds as well, so yeah, the Nomads are definitely going to be feeling good now coming onto Anubis, and Anubis now is like in a sense what Nuke was like on Go for me. If you start on CT side Nuke, and the comparison to it being on Anubis is T-side Anubis. If you don't get your CT side Nuke or your T-side Anubis off to a really strong start, then you're kind of already feeling like you're in an uphill battle in a sense.
Yeah.
And I do worry that could be the case here for Kaleido if they aren't dusting themselves off and ready to go now. So one thing they can't do in this map is get off to a really poor start. You have to really assert your dominance and push your lead early in Anubis T sides. And if they can do that, they've got every chance of winning this map.
Not to mention as well, Anubis, so Nomads map pick. Nomads will most likely start CT side. The C side of Anubis is quite favoured. They can start dragging out scoreboard, really put scoreboard pressure on Nomads in particular. So it's perfect map to try and bounce back and recover on. I gotta say for Nomads in particular, it was that CT side that just sent Inferno, and it was just really, really hard for Kaleido to just really recover it because they were just absolutely blasted. And give them credit, they got 4 rounds in the end, but it took so much tenacity to really hold on to it and really overthrow the momentum. They tied it up, but they're just so tired on trying to play catch up that eventually Nomads won a few rounds and put a few rounds together and just put everything to bed. And it just didn't help them out as well, especially Cloud and a few others all firing as well didn't help their cause at all. And Rage not being really, really consistent either. Now with Anubis, what are your thoughts on Anubis in particular with both of these teams? I know Nomads, I believe, have played against KZG at some point and beat them. KZG didn't have a great tournament at Asians Champions League, I suppose. But what about Kaleido Esports? What do they have here on Anubis?
Well, the last time they've had an official, from what I can see, was against the Huns in the ACL close qualies. So it was a 13-5 loss. They did not win a single CT round. So yeah, I mean, from the one map that we can see, which of course is not the biggest pool of information in the world, we don't get to eavesdrop, we don't get to be a fly in the wall in pracs and so on. From the statistics and the performances we can see in front of us, or should I say performance we could see, it doesn't look too good. If you're a fan of Kaleido here, you really were relying on that Inferno in a sense. And as I said at the start of this match, when we were talking about what the maps were going to be, you've still got to beat Nomads on Ancient if you can somehow win Anubis. And well, Nomads have a serious advantage in this head-to-head on Ancient over Kaleido. So yeah, I mean, if we're going to see any crazy underdog story today, it would be great to see this one as a neutral, defying the odds. I mean, if we're going by odds, as we saw earlier on, house bets, just not really holding on to their favourite title that they had in that game. And who knows? What's to say Collider can't just turn it up here, have the best games of their lives, and win the next two, albeit unlikely.
Yeah, definitely unlikely. In fact, like I say, they got a bit of a potential good story on Ancient, but Anubis I feel like it's gonna be a tough hill to climb. Because on Ancient previously, they in the open stage, even though it's ESL Open, as you said before, they won 13-2 on Ancient against Nomads. I'm not sure whether Nomads had a stand-in or any issues in particular, but they did win that game. That would help them on map 3, but map 2, I mean, you look at that Huns game, and you just see a red across the board. As the I think infamous line in one of the ESL skit with Ime, talking about eating greens, but his HLTV rating's pure red. That's the story here. It's pure red.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just watching it and just be like 0%, no pistol rounds, no CT rounds. And it's just like...
It's not a good look. I agree with you there.
Yeah. It's like... and it's against the Huns as well.
I mean,
Huns is on a similar tier as Kaleido. And it's just like, if you're getting punched out by the Huns like that, I think Nomads could probably do the same given what they did to KZG. They punished KZG heavily.
I think from coaching in Advanced last season, and I'll sit here and say, I mean, pre-season, I think people with the roster power that we had, people expected us to push for playoffs. We certainly expected that as well, but it just didn't work out. We couldn't win maps. But what we did learn is when it does click, when you finally get the drought over and done with, it can actually end up making you an even better team than what you could have been if you were winning a lot of the time, if that makes any sense at all. You could actually end up becoming and evolving to be a bigger beast than what you would have been if you were just a 55% win rate map on the map or something like that. So look, this is Counter-Strike, Josh. We have been watching this game for way too long to ever consider any team down and out at this level of play. Albeit, yes, it's rare. I'm not going to sit here and say, it's definitely going to happen, guys. But you can't rule out the possibility, and that's what keeps us coming back to watch it every single day. Yeah,
definitely. And also the epic 1v3s or 1v2s, the clutches, when backs against the wall, seeing pressure produce diamonds or produce absolute coal for some people in particular. But overall, what's the difference of like coaching an advanced team and you play like teams in advance and then you go to the other one-off tournaments? Because you go from BO1s to BO2s. Like, how's it different, Wix?
Sorry, just repeat your question.
Oh, like, from going from like advanced league in BO1s and then going to like other cups which are BO3s.
Now BO1s, I think starting best of ones are so crucial. Because again, you have that little demon voice in the back of your head saying, well, you haven't got that much time left, you got to start winning rounds. Like a lot of teams, especially when it's a best of 3, they are losing on their map pick. You just try and make individual plays in a sense to just keep yourself warm. You try and look for duels. Okay, you get to a stage where it's like, okay, we're going to try to win, but we're not going to just continue to allow ourselves to tilt or anything like that. The expectation, at a sense, just gets less. So it gives you time to open up and really try and get things going on an individual scale. And then you regroup in this 15-minute break or whatever it is, and you come back. But in best of ones, I mean, it's a best of one. You have no time to really fall off, or even performing poorly for 3 or 4 rounds can really punish you an insane amount. So, and then let's not even get onto the topic of cups and qualifiers where they are single LM. You may get a really unfortunate seed one game or one tournament or one qualifier and end up pulling like a team that should be the 3rd or 4th seed That's actually 24th, you know? So there's a lot of dynamics. There is a lot of dynamic to it. And I mean, I don't think we'll have long enough to talk about it, as we are still waiting for map 2, folks. If you are just joining us, as you can see, local time,
We got 3 more minutes.
It is getting late in the evening. We got 3 minutes, roughly. That's news, that's music, that's everything good. That's goodness.
Yeah, because you're thinking it's going to be 15 minutes, and we're going to have to yap for 15 minutes. But we can do that. You know, we can fill in space. As Dust says, and I love Dust, the analyst, I think he's worked a major at this stage. If he hasn't worked a major, I'm sorry, Dust. But every tech delay is a podcasting opportunity. And yeah, you know, I never really looked at that with best of one with the psychologies, because like once you're 6-0 down to best of one, it is, we have to win rounds. It isn't a, you know, their map pick or anything like that. It's like in a game of tennis when you're down 5-3 in the first set, and your serve's been broken, and you're just like, you know what, I can lose this game. I can get it back in the next set. In a BO1, you don't get that.
Yeah. And the thing is as well, most best of ones for most teams, a lot of the time it's like ends up being maps where you're really not super comfortable on. Anubis is like a perfect one because a lot of teams play the map in general. We see Anubis probably play more now than ever before.
Yeah.
So you do tend to see like maps like Anubis in best of ones. Ancient is another one as well. Obviously, bar a few teams who have those maps like Instaband. It's just one of those comfort picks, but it's not like your favorite pick. That being said, if this was best of one, it probably would have just ended up being Ancient anyway. You know, like it's map 3. It's like a map which both teams don't love as their number one priority, but they certainly like it. I mean, Kaleido, as I said, have to like it, even though they've been losing the big officials to Nomads. You touched on them winning in ESCA Open, but they're still going to be comfortable with it. You know, yes, the head-to-heads aren't great, but it's probably your better chance than what Mirage would be or what Dust 2 would be. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely, in particular as well. And it's actually really strange for this map to pop out, you know, Anubis, talking about that, because these teams have never versed each other on Anubis. And, like, I was expecting, you know, a Dust 2 Mirage combo with Ancient, because that's all they played previously. Like, if you look at all their BO3s and BO2s, it always comes down to the Ancient Dust 2 Mirage trio. And this one's a weird one. This is why, like, I couldn't really put a prediction for this game, because the only map that's the same is Ancient.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Kaleido, when it comes to vetoes as well, by the way, you can't just keep vetoing the same maps if you're consistently losing. You have to switch it up. Like, we'd seen previously between these two sides, they've played Mirage. It's banned by Nomads. So, you know, they'd much prefer to play Ancient over Mirage, clearly. So, I mean, that's not usually good for in the grand scheme of things. But we'll have to see. And as I said, they're going to have to get there first. So you can forget talking about Ancient until Kaleido have 13 on the board. Because if they can't do that, then, well, we're not going to see it anyway.
Yep. Oh, it seems like that there's a little ticker there. We're trying to get rid of it quickly. Swipe. Swipe as hard as we can.
Gremlins. Those gremlins, I tell you. It's like the gremlins are protesting that we had to wait a few extra minutes to get map 2 underway. The dualies are back out. Yeehaw, says Hooligan, as he finds 2 heads in the wild west of mid.
So it's the duality, not not Wix's reality this time around. The dualies actually hit their target. And 2x has got no bomb.
Still waiting for them dualies to do that for me.
Is he going to be caught? No, his head won't pop up. Oh, where is he going to go? Warmer?
I think...
Warmer's going to get dinked. Oh, Paranormal wasn't actually focusing on that angle. But they know where he is now, so they can load up the dualies on the close angle. And Hooligan, jeez, 2 bullets.
Oh, I'll pay this guy to coach me how to use the dualies at this point. Just take my money, show me how.
Yeah.
It actually makes me feel awful about myself.
Like that
when I
Inferno.
see the. I wish I could just take them off the loadout.
Like that Inferno in particular, like on his pistol and we had the dualies, I think he got a 3k, wasn't it? Also a 4k, I forget. But it was hooligan everywhere, mate. And this is actually a good thing for Nomads, particularly on the CT side of Anubis, because CT side of Anubis, rounds are few and far between, and Kalito have forced up here. I mean, you didn't get a bomb plant. I guess Tech 9 Rush A, Paranormal's gonna have a devil of a time because they're not respecting that smoke. They're gonna charge through it with a flash. Oh, they blundered their own players though. Paranormal's got 2. He's gonna drop back, might get a 3rd. Bit surprised he actually sang around there because like he only had like 2 bullets in his MP9, a pop flash going in and a double flash as well to get him out. And good save by Nomads. I'm surprised that he was able to be saved. Given the low HP on a pillar.
Also surprised that Nomads really rotated this heavy. Like, Paranormal's sitting there right now. Do you guys not trust me? Why are 3 of you here? But he's done well. He's done very well to stay alive.
Well, he's on
Get
4.
that bonus money as well. Let's not forget about that. An extra bonus money kill onto Randy, 2 onto Paranormal. But goodbye, Hooligan. Now, this is the problem with won't rotate. Low HP on Suki, who is going to attempt to get the kill, or maybe go for the A plant. Yeah, A plant is awful knife out, risky game to play. Suki and Paranormal lies in wait. 5 kills, all with bonus money on MP9s, Josh. That's going to be very good news for Nomads.
Not to mention as well, he delivered that M4 straight to Paranormal. He should have just chucked it out the map. Like, yeah, he should, like that would have been a lot better chucking it out the map because he's just delivered an AK to the CTs.
But the fact that he was knife out, he probably just wasn't expecting anyone to be there anyway. So maybe he was thinking, okay, let's get this thrown out. Albeit, I don't think that is the case. As oh boy, Miami, his round 3 was over before it even started, really, and now Hanks is pushing out Spine. They're in a world of trouble in mid Kaleido. They're barely out of spawn. Let them have some fun, Nomads, or something. They're stunting on them now. Hanks has been playing some KZ in the tactical pause. The little extended break, whatever you want to call it. It's the same rhetoric being screamed out of the server, and it's Nomads domination.
Yeah, those swings, man. And that aggression outside B main as well. Like, Anubis on the CT side, you just got to have the confidence to swing out B main and try to win a bit of a duels. Anubis is kind of like can be sort of an ancient where map control is important for the CTs, but map control is just really hard to win. But either way, like, Nomad's looking pretty good at the moment. 3 or 4 rounds is past score on Anubis CT side. And also, not to mention as well, this utility, like, they keep throwing a HE grenade down mid and doing so much damage. And also that B main as well, another HE grenade. Suki's on nothing. Rage is going to go huge here. He goes 1 for 1, but should be a trade by Suki. Is a trade by Suki. And Clouden does a bit more damage on Miami, but look at all the HEs they've been throwing, and look at all the damage it's done already. Even though they had a disadvantageous duel on B main.
Need to be careful here, Nomads. They are getting a bit too greedy once again. We did see it towards the end of Inferno where maybe getting a little bit too confident. Okay, you live and die by the sword, I guess, but there is going to come a time where Kaleido start to pick up on what you're doing and they'll just quickly adjust and try and counter it until you stop and respect them. This is the perfect round example of that. Kaleido finally are going to get off to a T round win. A 3-1 start, yes, not good for Kaleido right now, but you know, they'll probably take an 8-4 at this point, even a 7-5. I would say Anubis, you tend to see 8-4 the most in favor of T, maybe 7-5. That's I think if you see T and you finish the half on 7-5 or 5-7, you take it. Whereas 8-4, it's like, okay, we've got work to do here as we go over to T. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make a bit of sense in particular. Because you with the T side, like, you know, it's like chasing a run chase in cricket. You know the score you're gonna chase.
Yeah.
I guess you know, we talked about it as earlier as well. I think I mentioned it as well during Inferno. The over-aggression is your greatest strength and is also your greatest weakness. Sepify also have the same problem as an Australian team, where they over-swing and play over-aggressive, take fights that they don't really need to take. Sometimes it's greatness, sometimes you put yourself into a 1v3 for no reason.
Key here now for Kaleido is that they capitalise and get some momentum flowing here. Get into this Nomads money because it's already looking a little bit worn. I think a little bit's actually maybe underestimating the scenario that they're in right now. Hooligan though does find first blood. We're seeing that way too many times from Kaleido, giving that first frag up, especially on Anubis, where practically you're getting to all of these first duel angles first. Your crosshair is always first on the angle, whether it's con or B main or A main, and they're just not managing to win the duels right now. And well, that's going to have to change if they want to start winning on T's side. Henkslow on the back of B's side, having to stop this push coming through. One could be enough, however, the tick of the Molotov has given Hooligan's position away. He'll creep through the smoke, and Clouden is left with his teammate, but not for long. Paranormal trying to spook out these T's. Rage and Spine, your last left alive, and with the bomb planted in this position, it could be a numerous amount of places in the 1v1. The last player could be main, could be con. And with the smoke here, just burning time off the clock, it's Paranormal who sits. Oh, Spine. Not sure. Looking at radar, potential crash. You tell me. But Rage, as I said, playing from con, the bomb planted there is so strong. Will get Kaleido's second consecutive round on the board.
Huge round there, particularly. I gotta say, yeah, a bit odd from Spine there. I thought Spine would have the advantage, given that Paranormal was looking a different direction. I think, yeah, maybe it was a crash there in particular. But, you know, Rage never fails. Holding that line. Not really much Nomads could do there. Paranormal's not sure where he is. He flashed B main. Wasn't there either. Could have a quick match medic as well to put Spine. Because I'm not sure if he got his win bonus.
Did he crash?
Yeah, he did crash, I believe. He didn't even fire a bullet,
it was either that or he fell asleep or was in like a trance staring into the smoke. It was no in between. It looked a bit too late of a reaction to it not be the case, but good to see he's quickly back in. Those little gremlins in PCs in 2025, I tell you, they are a nightmare.
Definitely, indeed.
And that would have been brutal, by the way, if they lose that 2v1 because of that. With the current climate that Kaleido already sitting in, I'm kind of glad for them that that wasn't the case.
Oh, exactly, same here. Because that would have been diabolical. We've had weapons now. Nomads have forced up. I like these unexpected force buys particularly because they're not expecting a force buy, expecting a eco, given that they've lost 2 rounds. This is a full force of a I was gonna say glass cannon, but he does have armor hooligan. Nomads have an interesting setup. It's a 3B, 1A, 1 mid setup. Then again, it's usually default setup. X trying to catch Paranormal here. Paranormal's just not biting on it. Hooligan gonna pop in, takes down Rage, and Rage was ready for that as well, but he was adjusting his angle just as the AWP came in. A lot of damage being dealt towards that con area. 2X and Paranormal. Cloudon's gonna clear it. Does take down Miami. They're actually gonna flash in. But Cloudon sows the thread, captures the needle. Gets a second as well. That's the guns dropped. Paranormal can go a bit forward on A. Now 2X. Will he expect Paranormal to be this close? He doesn't, and Paranormal just cleans his clock. That's just Suki on mid, and Suki's just got No Man's Land bombs dropped. Oh, not looking is at Clouden, but Cloudon's on very little HP, and that's the canary in the coal mine. Matsuki with a second shot takes down Hooligan, but he's being tagged up by Randy and put 4 rounds on the board, and the orb's been recovered, and the Nomads forced by gamble comes up trumps.
Yeah, and well, when you thought Kaleido had everything going their way, they just seemed to stumble over the hurdle there. Would certainly be loving to have that round back if you are Kaleido, but gotta dust yourself off again. You're basically in 2 best of 1s now. That's the way you need to look at this game. You can't look at it. You have to take it 1 map at a time, 1 round at a time. And they still got a buy, thankfully, but how long for, I'm not too sure. Paranormal quickly traded out in the 1-for-1. Very risky game to play if you're solo on A and you're willing to go 1-for-1. Your team's basically playing retake from that stage, unless Clouden can stop them advancing further. Again, another 1-for-1. That's positive for the T side as Miami trying to convert the spray down transfer as Hank's coming through from heaven now. Again, it's 1-for-1 in the kill feed, and we're left in a 2 versus 1 in favor of the T's.
Yeah, Randy coming in. They had a good pick up there as well, but Hanks could only get 1 in the end. Randy coming through to smoke, actually double peeking towards cameras. Checking the back of sight. They might assume he's saved here. You gotta be careful here when they check these angles. They're not checking back of sight.
Oh boy.
Oh,
he made noise though.
He's pretty much dead anyway.
He would have got away with it. I genuinely think he gets away with that if he doesn't make noise.
At the end of the day,
I honestly think he gets away with it.
At the end of the day, he's gonna make noise to defuse anyway. He didn't have much time, so yeah. It's one of those unfortunate things where he made noise and lost the round, but it's like, even if he didn't make noise, he has to make noise to defuse the bomb.
Well, he also is not to know that, you know, he's got 2 people that have pushed heaven and he's got insane timing.
Yeah, exactly.
But what could have been is what I mean. I'm not expecting him to make the play, but it could have been something very, very special.
We're looking at another 1D down Canals, but Rage strikes back, taking down Clouden. Like I say, Nomads, I think they've been discovered now by Kalido that they have a very, very weak A-hold, and they're being potentially punished for it as well. Again, that being A control, but Rage, another shot, another hit as well. Doesn't get tagged up by that Deagle. I think that Deagle shot, they moved a bit. Hooligan throwing a smoke, but he has no idea that Spine is in such a good position here as well. And Spine's just going to clean up Hooligan. Can't get that 1D working. Peak smoke being thrown in. I was going to say, I'm surprised they didn't turn on to Paranormal right away, because they heard him get touched up by that grenade. Paranormal going to fake out the smoke. Give you up close and personal. Did they expect that? Or Speaks didn't expect. Why didn't expect it at all, but doesn't really matter. He does regain his composure to finish that one off. It's going to be 4-4.
Yeah, there seems to be a bit more life now. A bit more wind in the sails of the T's, and it's great to see. They needed it. They needed it to happen now as well, because they're in a potential opportunity to really make this a good half. All of a sudden, 8-4, very, very strong. If it's 7-5, it's one of those where the CTs are probably just slightly happier. But of course, Kaleido, they're just going to be wanting to win rounds at this stage. It was not a pleasant inferno. It was not a pleasant first 4 rounds or so of this map. But now they're starting to hear the announcer say round win.
Ooh, jeez, I gotta
Rage,
say.
well,
I'm a bit surprised.
If he didn't have to molly, he probably hits that. But with the quick switch and having to get the scope back up, makes your life a bit more difficult. Hanks trying to just tap away with the P250. Not going to happen. Kaleido have the lead for the first time in any of the 2 maps in this game. And, well, Nomads, they've kind of gone quiet, haven't they? Pretty standard across the board, a pretty good team performance. Not that many kills separating from top to bottom, but Kaleido right now are just finding entry kills all of a sudden, or trading out. If they're finding players that are on their own, and just trading and slowly taking parts of the map, and that is exactly how you play Anubis.
Surprised on this half by here, but the flashes are brilliant. They pushed middle and B main at the same time and got taking out the entire middle and be an offensive. They were trying to play slow and they got punished for it. Now, Henix has got an AK, he's getting more information. Guys, what's one? Oh, they line up too! And a team kill as well! And that's with MP9s! And they grabbed 2 AKs out of that. What just happened? Like, I was actually gonna make a comment about Nomads not buying up into this round because they had 3 players on 2K. It's just like buy M4s. Why you got the MP9s? And now they're just smashed and grabbed and got an extra round worth of yeah, if they lose this round, they can buy next round. They just literally stole a round.
And again, I feel like, you know, we saw it similarly on Inferno, where you think Collider are starting to play well, and then they have momentum and suddenly they lose a city round again. We even saw it earlier when Nomads answered back on Anubis against the Eco, but again, it's about dusting yourselves off, and you have to treat this now as a best of 1. And you can't sit around, you haven't got time to sit around and cry and sulk about, you know, how you've lost these city round. You just have to move on to the next round.
MP9 has been the biggest tool on their side. Ray checks out Randy, good entry onto the B side. Oh, Hooligan almost muffed up that trade, but does get the trade in the end. Clouden, he's going to drop down from middle, take out the connector player. He does, beautiful. Hooligan takes care of Suki. It's just Miami left. Hooligan peeks, and that was a bit unnecessary. Paranormal trying to go for trade, but Miami punishes. And so up to Clouden, Miami, beautiful 1v3, puts 6 rounds on the board and steals away a pretty much hard to win round from Nomads. Like I say, Nomads played that poorly. That was a very poor 3v1.
The tail continues to twist. The good thing, I guess, if you are on Nomads' side here, is, well, you've got 5 on the board secured, so you can look at this round as a bit of a freebie. Again, most CTs do aim to go for 5 CT rounds and a half. You consider it a somewhat success. It's not a disaster. And Hooligan, again, by the way, that is not the first time this game where he's found the first blood from a good connector peak.
Yeah. They've been aggressing Canals, they've been aggressing mid, they've been aggressing B main, and Kaleidus Gaming haven't been able to really just bundle it in. Like, the utility isn't scaring him. They're getting in these positions before Toledo able to do anything. But this time around, they've got a good B entry coming in. They've got a player connector already. Or actually, they were in connector. My eyes must deceive me so much. Hard vision, but they've got good B positions anyway. They've got B main and connector control. Mostly thrown in. Oh, catches Suki with smoke. Yeah, might get a second. In fact, Randy gets a second in the end, and Henix and Randy have combined for 3. And that's just going to end a half at 6-6 as Hooligan swings in and finishes it off. And, well, we're going to be back after a quick break. Welcome back, guys, to the second half, a 6-6 half at the moment from the ESL Pro League Season 22 Asia Close Qualifier, and I'm going to say Nomads and Kalito Gaming 6-6. That'll be a bit of an advantage for Nomads in particular. Nomads already winning the first map of Inferno 13-8. I'm going to say for Kalito, it's going to be a long climb. I mean, 7 CT rounds on Anubis. You have to win the pistol first. And that's the hard part. If you don't win the pistol, that mountain goes from K2 to Mount Everest very quickly.
Yeah, and well, you got to continue to take this game or this map one round at a time. It all starts with this pistol here if you're Kaleido and want to extend the series. That goes without saying. But yeah, I mean, you've now got to try and do it on CT side, which is not easy. It's a very nice map to be able to draw up pistol rounds. Side. One position if you're a team that's faking and stuff like that. But right now, it's going to be a fake towards mid and end up being a B split. Pretty common round that I'm sure Nomads have done plenty of times, and Kaleido would have defended plenty of times. But right now, the bomb is being planted, and they're having to take space back. Miami with the Doolies trying to find Fragged Hooligan. Tapping with USP, not finding enough heads for his liking. As Clouden now 1 versus 3 has to try and defend the C4 to stop it being diffused 2 by 2. And Kaleido actually end up answering. And that's one step in the right direction to making this a 3-mapper.
For Nomads, good bomb plant, but like I say overall, Nomads, their post plant was diabolical. They never really got settled. Kaleido were ultra aggressive. The moment they got the bomb planted, while Cloud was planting the bomb, he was just getting he's losing players left and right, losing teammates. And it went from a 4v4 to a 2v4 very fast, and that was an easy retake for Kalito to do. Maybe in a 4v3, I'm not terribly too sure, but it just basically, Nomads could never really get a post plant. They're always being harassed and just effectively annoyed by Kalito, effectively.
Yeah. Let's see now. Oh, how the Nomads react. You know, they're not used to Kaleido really going close with them in games. I could imagine that after map 1 they were expecting it to be a bit of a obliteration of their own map. I don't play. That is not the best of timing in the world as 2 T kills appear in the kill feed out of nowhere. They had the FAMAS, they had the util, they had the flashes, and still Nomads find a way into the bomb site, and with 2 CTs rotating through from B main, that spells retake to me off the cards. It's not going to be possible. You haven't got time. You don't really have the money to go for this 3v5 pot shot. Great answer back from Nomads.
Definitely great answer back. It's just a bit of timing there in particular. They were throwing the flash to peek into A main just as Nomads went for the execute. So the flash was behind them and they looked away, dodging the flash, and they were the ones on the flat feet. No trades are possible in that scenario. And Nomads just back 10 and Tech 9 their way in. And that's what you need to have happen after you lose a pistol round on Anubis. You can't let Kaleido get away with it in particular. And I don't think, did Kaleido force up on their follow-up round? I think they did, but just Nomads just ran at them. I can say overall for Kaleido at this stage, I do back a force up in this sort of round because, like, CT rounds are very difficult to get. Suki always giving himself away. They should be looking towards middle shortly, right? So he's got 1, 2, should be a trade out, is a free for 2. 2X has gone out a bit further. They know where the bomb is. It's going to be a bit more careful for it. 2X has just gone back to site. Randy's heard this. So he's going to be like, guys, player's gone back to site here. 2X has gone back to site. Jeez, this is a bit of a clown show here, and Randy really should have taken out 2X there. Oh, Paranormal, that's unforgivable.
Wow.
2X is going to die to
Oh,
it, though,
no.
and drop nade. He can't get away from it.
The martyrdom.
Can't believe Paranormal, had a nade out after his teammate went down in that sort of circumstance.
This is very winnable all of a sudden. Rage would love to improve his weapon. And he's going to get the bad news when this bomb does go down on a site, but I mean, what have you got to lose at this stage? You're going to be on an eco next round regardless, so you've got to go for this. I'm not sure if Kaleido had purchased a kit anywhere. That will be commed over, but look at the deaths are in like the worst positions ever, aren't they? Pushed up mid and on B side, so he's going to have to go without a kit here. He's going to have to raw dog the defuse, and well, I suppose, isn't it? But I don't think he's going to get away with it. Time's ticking. He needs to go for it. Yeah, not going to happen. Odds were always looking against him at that stage. A good effort by Kaleido. But Nomads back to winning ways now, and this is dangerous waters for the CT side.
Yeah, Rage probably going to not be too happy about that. I reckon he had that slightly higher HP, but, sometimes time's always against you. And also not to mention as well, a 10-second defuse as well. And you mentioned as well, everyone died in mid, so it's like you can't recover a kit.
Yeah, no time, yeah, exactly. Even if they did have a kit, I'm not even saying that they even did. I'm just saying, everything was going against him there.
Oh, gee, what Suki! Massive! But I think, will they still go B anyway? Now, push down as well. Oh, he's caught a timing here, Rage, as well, but I think they might recover a weapon. Suki does recover Mac 10, but he's going to be trained down. These Eagles need to do a lot of damage. Miami missing a lot of shots. Oh, no, Miami, you just have to hit connect one. Now 2X activates as well. He takes down Hooligan of a 1D. That's actually a huge takeout in the end. Henix is really saving this round. He might get an ace here. Oh, no, he's missed a lot of... No, he's not got ace yet. Misses a lot of shots, and Henix saves that round by himself. But Miami, he had it in his hands. He had it in his hands. All we had to do is collect one deagle shot. He takes out Hooligan, and that B hit goes to pieces. And I thought Henix had got all those kills, but no, he had assisted all those kills. He only had 2 kills at the end of the round, but jeez. Henix saved that round there, and Miami dropped it.
Yeah, I was actually quite concerned that they just were going to go and send it through the smoke. They had 1 minute 30 left, and yeah, there was no real need to go for it, to be honest. It's more like let's just go out of frustration and panic. That being said, Rage, if he's not raging at this stage, well, he's not living up to his name. I can tell you that for free. Spray through the smoke, find the first one. Once again, from the T side, as 2x2 comes through. And, well, Miami here on the rotation. Bomb is being committed, and, well, they're going to have to try and do something here to stop this bomb going down. And Miami, there it is, Josh. 2-piece.
Yep, we're going to say he makes up for lost time. Ooh, Henix has got himself a good position as well. They're not going to realise that he's right here in the middle. If you give one, might get the second, does get the second. They're going to rotate this back to B. Because Miami's on very little HP. Now Miami has the rest of his teammates dropping the round for him. Doable, actually. Quick fire rate. Both players are 1 bullet away from the M4. Everyone's just 1 hit. 1 hit kill.
It's can you clear con and main without either being traded? It's on pretty much a 1 shot, and well, couldn't even get past the first this time, unfortunately. Nomads find success again. They are not winning clean, Josh. It is not pretty Counter-Strike, but it's working.
It's very ugly Counter-Strike, I'm going to say. Nomads, like, they're somehow sticking the landing, despite, just skating all over the place, doing all the reckless and bad things and still landing it. And, yeah, for that round 1 there, Miami have a quick 2k, but Henix, he's saving rounds. Like, Henix is literally saving this game for Nomads. Suki gets a 1D. Can Miami get another 1D? Can't recover the weapon either. Rage is probably tilted off the face of the earth. I mean, that clown and one tap last round. His first bullet as well, just an FYI. Would have sent him to the ceiling. Oh, good trade by Spine. I thought they lined up there and he got both Clouded, but Clouded a 1-for-1 trade. Hooligan starting to favour that Deagle as well. You saw him pull it out for half a second. They might engage on him. They do. Miss the shots. Oh, jeez. He gets a wall bang on Suki. Out of all things that happen, it's a wall bang.
What is going on?
I do not know.
Like, how is the worst buy just consistently going close in these rounds? I mean, it's fantastic to watch. I'm just trying to work out how we got here. Because right now, in terms of coaches or analysts, this is a fever dream. How these sites are being taken and given back. But here we are, Nomads trying to get us to 11. Hank spraying down with the M4. Wasn't clean, but did its job. And Paranormal and Hanks look like they'll be holding on to this here. Suki looks like he'll be happy to just hold on to the AWP, keep this AWP alive. Because again, Kaleido haven't really been able to build any sort of bankroll for these full buy rounds that unfortunately they can't afford to keep going one for one buy for one buy now. They can't keep trading rounds back and forth. They just the gap's too big.
Hanks needs a massage. Like, seriously, he needs to get a masseuse on his shoulders already. Because that's like the third or fourth round that Hanks has saved. Like, you know, has really put the stamp on it, killed the retake, you know, stopped the push, stopped the potential round spiraling out of control. I mean, that is the fourth round that Hanks has stopped the round that they shouldn't be losing spiraling out of control. And like I say for Kaleido must be sitting there going like, when will we win a round? Because everything just somehow falls their way and Rage takes down Cloud and that's a big threat taken out. And Rage still alive within the first 20 seconds of rounds. That's looking a lot better. Randy, he's dead by his own Molotov. He got 1G. That is not a good start. Didn't know Summit was playing this game, but here we are.
Well, at least he doesn't need to go and defuse the bomb. I'd much prefer he 1G'd that way than
of
in a 1v0 to defuse. 2x2 here.
And he's just going to save this round? No, Rage prevents it. They line up. Surely Nomad win this round, they do.
That's just a big, really statement round. Like, Kaleido, we knew they were struggling for money. And they were really creeping close to being completely broke again. And the fact that they keep so many players alive, you even get a couple AKs in the hands of your big fraggers now. This is where Kaleido would love to be in an 11-8 situation. So, Nomads here, going to go for the half by the MAC-10s, expect something quick. It looks like it's going to be an insta-B here. Flashes out, Hexo receives a team flash. That is not ideal. 5 with 2. Hanks trying to answer back, but that's 3 for Spine now from one corner of the site. And well, Hooligan wants to try and find an opening. It's not clean. Spine makes it 4. Let's not be it. This is Spine who dropped, was it 3 frags in that one? And now quadrupled that in 20 rounds on map 2. The sad thing is, it's losing.
That was a pretty crazy round. But then again, this is Nomads in a nutshell. They will do the MAC-10 and try to run it into your face. It's worked. It's a 50% work chance, you know, chance of working or success. I mean, it worked the other time. They're doing it again. But this time with bigger weapons and better. And the problem is they're double dark. A bit of damage, and the double dark players are definitely going to be run up on here. But fortunately, Miami come and rotates it just in time. Bomb really planted by Hooligan, put immediate pressure on. Oh, geez, that was a very weak post line. Now, Pattern and Connector, they know he's here, and that should be a quick defuse. I'm just not sure what Nomads are thinking. They didn't have Dark, and they try to cross out to B main when they don't have Dark, like, without a smoke or a flash. They just gave away 2 kills.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Kaleido aren't complaining. Let's get that straight, first of all. They are feeling really good right now. And, well, I would love to see Nomads just kind of curb their enthusiasm a little bit. Like, yes, you were getting away with this. It is going to come a time where your opponent realizes what you're doing. And you're not going to get away with it anymore. And this brute force, I don't want to say desperate, because I think that's a bit, not derogatory, but I think it's kind of talking down on it a bit. And I don't want to do that. But yeah, I feel like they're kind of just forcing the issue a bit too much. And they're a good enough team to really come up with strong ideas rather than just this puggy, let's rush B, no stop kind of Counter-Strike.
Exactly, yeah. Like, they don't really have to rush B. It could be one of their strategies, but they've been trying to use it as a battering ram over and over again, and Kaleido have over-rotated here. I'm a bit surprised that they did, given the fact they have to smoke at A already, like at A main, so it's like, you don't need to over-rotate, you've got the utility there. And now Spine's going to have to reinvestigate to get back into the side.
Yeah,
and he could be utility off.
Because they've given up mid as well, they are not sure if someone's going to come and flank B from mid, right? So you've got number 2 on the radar, Suki, basically having to leave Spine on his own on B site here, just protect the flank, and they're just forced to play retake. Nomads, 20 seconds left on the clock. This is what I was asking for out of them, and they just need to make sure they get the bomb down the digit in. Bomb does go down, a couple HP points lost, but great success in terms of the long-term plan. Right now, though, trades coming through, 2 versus 2. AWP versus AK for both teams. Hooligans AWP is the one making all the noise and all the damage right now, as Suki has to try and deal with 2 1v1 duels. There's the first. Oh, the peek comes through. The risky peek comes through from Hooligan. All he needed to do was wait for that bomb tap, Josh, but took the risk. And again, we continue to see pug plays made. This time, though, it works out. But my, oh my, I would have been ripping my hair out if Hooligan loses that round because he wants to peek.
Yeah, I gotta say that in particular, I don't think Kaleido believed that he was peeking. He saw the side profile, and it's just, I can't. And when he went for the full peek, he's like, what? Couldn't believe it. Kaleido got to fend off 2 serious points.
Over the left eye peek, that's all that was.
Yep. Randy just making sure they can't pop out canals. Paranormal's waiting for Rage to pop out. Flashbang comes out, but it's over Paranormal's head, and Paranormal will get a freebie there. Didn't expect Paranormal to be that close. Generally, the lurk player is a bit behind. Molotov been thrown in, and they're going to be exchanging. Paranormal the AWP, and he just swipes 2x aside. And Suki cuts Randy. Good old canal tap. And Paranormal going for a pot shot. Cloud sneaking in. Cloud has made noise, though, but I don't think they've heard him.
Oh, the timing's insane.
Yeah. It was got one. Got so beautiful by Miami. That's all we needed to do. Now Paranormal sneaking to the side. He's got the AWP out as well. Paranormal's 2 for 2 on the AWP this round so far. Could it be a 3? Make it 3. Can it be 4? Probably make it 4-2. Yep, no problem. Now make it 5. He's going for the ace. Spine. Last man alive, the IGL. Struggled on Inferno. Doing a lot better on Anubis. Can he keep Kaleido in the tournament? Or is he just going to be Paranormal's ace target? What do you think?
Well, I think this could be the last 30 seconds or so of this series, because Spine has one hell of a task. Has to deal with Hengt and then the AWP with the bomb against him as well, take it away. And that is your lot, folks. Nomads, once again in another HLTV official, do not lose a map to Kaleido. Kaleido need to go back to the drawing board, because they are out of this tournament now, or out of this qualifier. Nomads will progress to the next stage. We'll be back tomorrow, I guess, Josh. I'm not sure if you wanna round us out here. You have anything to say about our 2 games today? Yeah,
I gotta say, our 2 games were very whack. So Nomads and Kalita was very wacky and very, very fun in particular. Nomad's probably really happy that one-off loss has been redeemed and forgiven now. Bit disappointing for house bets in particular. I felt house bets on Inferno were going to come back and make it, a 1-1 at least. But, at the end of the day, Fengda were much better in the fundamentals in particular and got out to a huge lead to really seal those two maps in particular. I was a bit surprised that Fengda were such underdogs in particular. Because I was like, Fengda are a decent team. They've beaten some good tier 2 Chinese and Mongolian teams. So, them being like really, really outsiders was just like, didn't make sense to me. Yeah. Kalito Nomads was an absolute fireworks affair. It was just crazy, puggy. You get wacky clutches, you get wacky misses. That's pretty much it. It was very hit and miss CS in particular. I feel like these teams in particular, the reason why they get picked off in tier 1 competitions like against FlyQuest, against your Tylos and your Rare Adams, is because they try these puggy plays and they try these 50-50 shots, and that doesn't work in tier 1 CS at all.
Yeah, they just play against essentially Counter-Strike theory. They go in aggressively dry peak angles, which, CS theory would say you should never ever be doing, and it catches teams off guard, especially those from EU. And we see Mongols do it. Mongols, one of the most aggressive teams in tier 1, straight out of Mongolia, and we kind of see it rubbing off across the rest of the scene in their region clearly. So look, it's exciting CS. I'm not going to sit here and say it's to be fair, it's not for me to say if it is a great or not way to play Counter-Strike, but right now, I mean, Nomads are going to be sitting here laughing because they've won 2-0 again against Kaleido by playing aggressive, by taking fights, by pushing things at their pace, at their tempo, and it's them that are potentially going to advance all the way to Pro League Season 22.
Yep, and that's going to be it for us today, guys. ESL Pro League Season 22. The Asian Closed Qualifier will be on tomorrow, and just keep an eye out on which games we'll be covering. Wix and I both have Twitter. I think Wix is WixEDO and an underscore, is that correct?
I believe so, yeah. I haven't touched X in a long time, but yeah, I believe so.
And my Twitter is @OnlyJoshOnTV. We'll post up the games that we'll be casting, and hope to see you guys tomorrow.